Hello. Welcome to stream. Hello. How's everyone doing? Took a little longer than usual today because, well, I was very sleepy. I woke up. Vivi has actually surprisingly fixed her sleeping schedule. And that means that Vivi has been up earlier and very ambitious. She was like, Mako, would you like to go and get lunch with me and look for a headphone? I said, sure, I wake it up. Yeah. And so I went to have a shower, do my hair and stuff. Then the roommate went, oh, I've done my work for the day. And came along to her headphone. Vivi, I'm sure she'll tell it on her stream of collab stuff I think she has tonight too. But Vivi's headphones broke. Apparently, like, one ear of them has been, like, on and off cutting out for the past while. And she just, like, taps it until it starts working again. Which is insane. So naturally, she went to go get a new pair of headphones. And she was looking at them because she doesn't like the open back ones. I think she had, like, the Sennheiser HD 280 Pros. Anyway, like, again, her story to tell. But she asked for my help in going through and, you know, walking around with her, having a nice day out. I had a very good time. And lo and behold, even Jets was in town. Because I'd messaged her like, hey, how are you doing? She went, yeah, I'm just at the doctor. They've given me some spray stuff. I'm like, oh, cool. We're just buying headphones with Vivi because hers died. She went, oh my God, I can come see you. And so she met us at like a bunch of stores, looked around for figurines, which Vivi, if you see her Twitter as well. Is this safe for Twitch? Yeah, it is. Vivi got a Mako, as well as a Haruhi. There was also a free run being sold up by a chest. And so she had to do a coin flip for if she wants the Haruhi bunny suit. Like the other one. $40 for that too, which is like, that's really good. $40 for a Haruhi bunny suit. Insane. But yeah, we went to the store. Like, it is so nice going to an audio store because Vivi got to go to the counter, explain to the guy, like, hello? I would like to get new headphone because my last one broke. I used these. Like, oh, so you doing for like music or listening? And she went, streaming. She went, oh, okay. So no open back ones then. We'll get you a closed back headphone. It was really interesting having a person that knows audio be like, oh yeah, get these ones. It's like, what's your budget? And naturally, as a true salesman, filled Vivi's budget exactly. She got some like fucking Sennheiser HD 620. These fellas, the HD 600s. So quite an upgrade. Yeah, quite an upgrade from HD 280s. But she seems to be happy. She said they're really comfy. If it's JV Legend, no, like one of the actual audio stores where they have audio engineers, like the big wall, like the wooden headphones that old Japanese and audiophiles like, ah yes, my $2,000 lumens. So now Vivi has much better headphones. Oh, those neutral sounding. I think, from what I looked online, because we were looking in the car on the way there, I was told that this is the best direct upgrade that you can get from like the previous model ones. Every audiophile says, oh, go for the open back. Because if you don't know what that means, open back versus closed back headphones. Closed back ones have, well, a closed back. It doesn't let the sound go out, whereas open headphones let it breathe. There's a mesh that lets the sound come out the other way. This apparently makes it better sounding. for you. And then it goes into your mic and people around you can hear, and I'm sure it's better. However, I hate open back headphones. It makes me so uncomfortable wearing headphones and knowing like people can hear what I'm listening to. And I can't have them as a streamer. Because you would just hear feedback into the mic. How loud do you have your headphones? Not that loud. But like with open back headphones, the speaker's literally going out of the headphone and not against your head. Do you know this is the thing? Yeah, like it's a pretty big difference between a lot of headphone brands. Like you'll see people recommend open back ones, and you can often get like very, very great sounding headphones for cheap, but they happen to be open back, which means if you're in a workspace, you will get killed. You will get killed. Do not ever bring open back headphones to an office. It's just kind of like a small Bluetooth speaker at that point. It's better than a speaker. Get a closed back. Like if you're in your own home, in a private space, or something designed to be sound isolating, sure. Get a closed back for everywhere else. Who does that? Person I work with once. Fucking hot desking, and you sit next to the guy with the open back headphones to fucking listen to metal while he realigns a fucking div. Apparently the HD620s are actually the HD600 drivers. That's really good. Yeah, like looking online, that was one that was recommended. Then Vivi went, Mako, is that the one? I'm like, yeah, the guy who knows what he's talking about. It corresponds exactly to the opinion online. Which then again, I'm sure that a lot of just online things are, hey, this is a really great model. It is. Go for that one. And plus, it like exactly filled up Vivi's budget. Dark Nezes, don't mind if I do. I'm also a little sleepy from walking around. But yeah, we saw Jets. Gave her a big ol' hug and wished her a better nose. Because she is also struggling from sinus. I won't reveal like too much medical information. She told me about like, oh, going to the doctor and them suggest some stuff that'll help. But it's her place to say what she wants to share. I wish her luck with her greatest remedies. She wanted a Chinese medicine man. She did say she wanted to go to a Chinese medicine person, but they couldn't give a tea. They wanted to like stab her with like needles. So instead she went to hang out with us. But you know, maybe she'll do like the cupping thing, or like the acupuncture. Or... There are many remedies possible. I did say that she should double check if they give you any Chinese medicine. She should double check the ingredients in them so that she doesn't accidentally like fuck with antibiotics or any nasal spray stuff. Because Chan, did you know there like, although yes, traditional Chinese medicine is not actually medicine and a lot of stuff is bullshit, all medicine started from somewhere, and there are substances that do something. Like every drug comes from somewhere at some point. Like herbs, minerals, all kinds of shit can help. It's just a matter of like, okay, is it actually efficacy? Sorry, does it actually have some level of efficacy? Is it safe to intake that much? Is it actually even the thing they say it is? So yeah, all that stuff at some point could be real, but it kind of boils down to, do the person know what they're talking about, or are they just trying to like say to the foreigner, yes, foreigner, this truly is the strongest Chinese medicine for $70. And then like a label in Chinese is like $5. You can't handle my strongest gua shu. Throat's a little sore, but not too bad. Just a case of walking around and talking a little bit. Some modern medicine is solid theory. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of traditional medicine is going to be guesswork, and you're relying on the knowledge of the person that cannot be verified by other people. Like, it definitely could have herbs that help. Or it could not. Good luck. What's that, Mako? Hello! Yeah, like, there were herbs that say, like, the Romans had for contraception. There are herbs who had for upset stomachs. And over time, either the knowledge gets lost or diluted, or people say, actually, it's probably better if we trust that to people that know what they're doing. And actually test it properly. Some Chinese stuff makes sense, otherwise there's junk. Yeah. Isn't most medicine most effective due to the placebo effect? I wouldn't say most medicine, I'd say some medicine can be. Like, if you believe something's gonna work, the power of belief is quite strong. You'll feel something, like hope. But yeah, one thing that's especially like a case of you should always double check when you have the medicine is grapefruit. Do not have grapefruit. Don't have grapefruit. Stop. Don't. Grapefruit is the #1 thing that will fuck your shit up. And a lot of people don't know it because the doctor doesn't tell them and they don't read the warnings on the medicine. Grapefruit interacts with like over 50% of all medicines, and depending on what it fucks with, either the enzymes or the transporters, you'll either overdose on that medication or nullify it. So unless you know the chemistry of the substance you're intaking along with the grapefruit juice, you could just fucking die. I'm not joking. Like statins for hearts, as in heart medication, you would be overloaded on heart medication. That will cause a bunch of side effects in your heart. Or these ones, allergies, would then completely just stop the drug from working. Grapefruit has the part of it, where is it? Furanocoumarins. Furanocoumarins produced by many plants, including but not limited to grapefruit, that inhibit drug metabolizing enzymes such as cytochrome CYP3A4 for almost 50% of drugs found in the liver and small intestinal epithelial cells. So it can fuck with absorption of them, it can fuck with the actual thing it uses to transport to the part of your body that it needs to be in. What if I took only a little medicine and then grapefruit to save money? That means you have to be 100% sure of the chemistry. Like, theoretically, that could be possible. Right? Like theoretically, you could have a mega dose of something that otherwise would be broken down by your body. Or you'd have your medication completely nullified, like ADHD medication especially. ADHD meds and grapefruit. It's one of the joked about reasons behind Red Bull's flavors that didn't contain grapefruit completely disappearing. Yeah, so you'll see a lot of ADHD medication will say do not eat grapefruit or drink grapefruit juice. 1 glass is enough to cause an overdose with some medications, or just completely cancel out all of your other stuff. Does this work with hard drugs? Possibly. I mean, it's all drug. Vitamin C as well also messes with stimulants. But especially grapefruits fuck with enzymes and transports for drugs and all kinds of weird, wacky stuff that, unless you know the chemistry and your biology, you're probably not gonna know how to do it properly. Like, I fucking don't, so I just go, okay, never have grapefruit again. You're a Google Pro subscriber? I'm a what? Is there like a new thing? Huh? I'm a Google Pro subscriber? Are they charging me for some shit? Holy shit, it does say it. Did you just check your medication then? I keep saying medication, motherfucker. Gonna mix cocaine and grapefruit, have a hell of a time. I feel like it stops that from working, so you just waste a lot of money on cocaine and then get nothing out of it. I guess except vitamin C, which is probably better for you, but... Yes, my condolences. Enemies sadly cannot have any medication and grapefruit. The Google logo is colored if you have a Google One subscription. A Google One subscription? The fuck? Google One? Oh, okay. For the fucking cloud storage. Yeah, I pay to have extra cloud storage because I have to share Google Drives. And I have to share documents. Huh. Includes 5 terabytes of storage. I don't think I'm paying for 5 terabytes unless like they decided to scam me. Hang on, I am on 100 gigabytes. Because it's like $30 a year for 100 gigabytes of storage. Google AI Plus is 150. What the fuck is Google AI? They bundled the fucking storage with AI bullshit. Okay, so you can't just buy higher storage. You have to buy the stupid AI features. Because look, you go from 200 to 200, so the same amount of storage, but then suddenly $80 fucking of difference. And $25 for that. That's ridiculous. So I'm spending $80 on an AI subscription I will never use if I upgrade to that. That's insane. Thanks, Google. Anyway. Yeah, paying $150 for a Bunzie buddy. Yeah, they know people want the storage, and then they just say, look, shareholders, look how many people love Gemini. Or whatever they call it. They have so many different... Google loves to create features and then kill them. And they've done the same thing with AI, because I've had people telling me about the AI one. I've had people telling me about Bard. I've had people telling me about Gemini. There's too many. Bard? Yeah, something about Google Bard. Yeah, the Kill by Google website is this fun. Google Bard. New Google AI update, Bard. Bard is an outlet for creativity. What the fuck is Bard? How do you use Google Bard? Rebrand. Google Gemini is a rebrand from Google Bard AI. I thought Gemini was a different thing. Google Gemini, formerly known as Google Bard. Formerly Bard. Oh my god. Killed by Google.com. This is a fun website where you can see what are they killing this week. Because historically, Google doesn't have a great track record for supporting projects. And anything they do have, they will likely kill at some point. So you got Doppel, 2025 to 2026, experimental AI app launched to create a digital twin of virtual model of yourself for trying outfits, 10 months. The Tenor API. Oh, they killed the GIF API for Tenor. Killed 4 months ago. Dark Reports was a dark web scanner that searched for personal info leaks. Sure. Glad they killed that one. Steam for Chromebooks. They killed that one. Tables. Google Jamboard, Chromecast, Socratic, VPN by Google One, Dropcam, Keen, Google Podcast, Google Cache, Google Domains. Oh, right, Google Domains was a big one. Google Optimize, Glass Enterprise Edition, Pixel Pause. Right, that was a big controversy because people paid for a subscription plan to upgrade their phones of the Google Pixel, and then Google didn't do it, and they just shut the plan without people ever getting to use their subscription. I think that was something that happened that was really fucked up. My Chromecast is down. Yeah, they dropped the Chromecast support, I believe. They're no longer supporting it. YouTube Stories. Originally YouTube Reels. Google Album Archive, Grasshopper, Conversational Action, Jacquard, Google Current, Google Street View, Standalone App, Google Code Competition, Google Stadia, Google and Hub, YouTube Originals, Reddit, Duplex on the Web, Google Hangouts, Google Surveys, YouTube for Wii, YouTube Go, Google My Business, Google Chrome Maps, Cuomo Jobs, Android Auto for phone screen, Google Duo, the G Suite Legacy Free Edition's gone, fucked up, Cameos, Android Things, Angular J. Wasn't that like a big one? I feel like Angular JavaScript was like a big thing. They killed an entire JavaScript framework? What is saying that the dumbest names? Because if you have this many fucking products, you're gonna run into some duplicates eventually. Like, there's no way to come up with a cool name if you have to do like 50 million things a year. That's 10 years. All of this is 10 years of products and websites they've killed. Insane. So how's the, well, what do they have now? Google's latest products. What is Google doing nowadays? Because you have a title channel for the stream, because I've seen some people be confused. I like to play the climbing game. Lorn's Lure. So I want to play this one today. Because there is the white knuckle one, but I feel like since that one's a roguelike, I kind of want to play a story-based thing. Yeah, there's a lot of climbing games. So that's why we're going to be trying to get out of the nutty putty cave. The vibes are awesome. Yeah, I'm really excited for it. Sounds if Google killed Google. They make money, apparently. If their pages are anything to be believed. What else happened today? Let's see. Oh yeah, so we hit 10,000 on YouTube. Thank you very, very much. It's still kind of crazy that I have people on YouTube that are like, yeah, whoa, have a good day, Mako, bye. And then we have Twitch people that are like, I'm gonna just give 7 bits. I love this awkward shock woman so much. It's still bizarre that I'm like, people on the internet like to look at me like the fish in Finding Nemo. They just tap the tank. You are all like the girl with braces. Thank you. Oh yeah, then that suggestion one. Oh, and then the nightmare pain that as soon as I tried to go to sleep last night. No. Thank you, Azanite, for the 107 bits. Yeah, so I tried to go to sleep. Had a lovely stream yesterday. Put my head down the pillow. And then I immediately thought, of the time when I was in fucking primary school where they make all the kids do a talent show. I don't want to do a talent show, but they force me to. They force me to.
I love awkward short woman.
Thank you. You're like even more awkward, trust me. So they forced all the kids into this talent show, right? I was dragged kicking and screaming. I'm like, okay, I have to do something. So I sat on the floor in front of everyone. No shame. I grabbed a recorder. I had a folder of what looked to be music in front of me. They thought I was going to play like Hot Cross Bun or some shit. No, I put it in my mouth. I went with a recorder sound playing. So it would sound like hyperventilating through a recorder. Like but even sharper than that, like the most ear-piercing sound from a fucking recorder you've ever heard. Like 5 minutes. And then I got up, I bowed, and I left. Yeah, the recorder is something that will haunt your fucking dreams. Like, everyone had to learn how to play the recorder in Australia, it feels like, for like the last 40, 50 years. Did they clap after? I do not remember. Why? Have you never heard? Okay. So that was essentially the closest to what I was doing on that talent show that day. Yeah, don't force people to do a talent show if they don't have like a talent they want to show. Look, it's not even 8 AM. I have an aneurysm. You're welcome. Good morning. Wait, a protest? Genuinely, I'm not sure if it was a protest or more so... Fuck, I need to do something. Shit. I know how to play a recorder. Like, it plausibly could have been a protest, but it's been a long time. So I'm not sure what, like, frame of mind younger Mako was, like, in. It could have just genuinely been, oh no, I have to do something. What's unique? Finally, I was on to the year 6 camp talent show. I ate a full-size bag of chips in 10 seconds. That's a pretty good talent, to be fair. Did you even have lessons before that? I feel like probably years ago at that point. Because, like, you learn in, like, early primary school. So I probably hadn't played the recorder in, like, a year or 3. Sorry, I'm just looking up the fucking thing. I don't even want to look at the Google products because I just checked and it's 50 million slop accounts saying Google dropped 10 AI bombs today. Yeah, like Palantir? I've 10 AI products. Wow. Went to a tiki-themed College of Engineering talent show, and someone on stage drunk and tried to cook fish on an open fire. They had to shoot him because it was taking too long. Wouldn't cooking a fish on a fire take like 30 minutes. If you want it to not be raw. That is probably a little too much. Oh yeah, speaking of cool food, Jets took us to a cafe today. And I got to have duck waffles. Like duck, eggs, Benedict. It was peculiar, but I did really like it. Hold on, sorry. My camera roll is legitimately filled up with like 100 photos of paid actors because she's an attention whore and can't get photos correct. Hold on, let me get this one up. Alright, chat, here you go. Duck waffle. A duck eggs Benedict. It's waffle, it had like kimchi, duck underneath it, an egg that was all gooey, and soy hollandaise sauce. I haven't had duck in a long time. It was really good. There was also crispy shallots all over it. Shockingly, extremely good. Yeah, eggs Benedict. And the waffle was genuinely like a nice brown sugar, crunchy, caramelly tasting waffle. Very peculiar flavors, but I really, really liked it. I cannot imagine I would buy that with regularity, but it was good. More on the savory side? Yeah, the waffle was sweet, the rest was all savory. The hollandaise, I don't think I've ever had soy hollandaise before, but really good. Get a big jar of fried shallots in the kitchen and sprinkle everything. Chat, if you ever want to make your ramen better, you can very easily get like a jar of fried shallots. They keep for a long time if you have a desiccant packet in it. You just sprinkle these fucking babies on some noodles. Instantly way better. It's so good. Yeah, fried garlic too, onion powder. The quintessential, just sprinkle some of that shit in there. Those Italian jars? Well, it depends how much you eat them. Do you think eating the duck improve the duck noises? Like Highlander? I don't think defeating a duck makes me sound more like a duck. I mean, maybe. There might be a slight point to that. Bing boom. Ping pong is quite good. I haven't said it to Jets. I don't think she knows what ping pong is. Oh yeah. I also made sure to wash hair today and stuff. So when going out with Vivi and Jets, here's some paid actress. Sorry, white woman jump scare, white woman jump scare, white woman jump scare. Sports bras are very good at stopping the buttons from popping off. Yeah. I was debating having paid actress's face in the frame, and then I'm like, people are being weird about vtuber and photo lately, so I'm like, I'll crop the face out. Isn't the whole thing on the title? Yeah, so my previous issue with a lot of tops is that the tapering hasn't been that good in other ones, but I finally found tops that have proper dotting that go along the seams and make it so the waist actually fits me properly rather than being huge and baggy, and the button placement underneath the bust providing a nicer silhouette. However, it's still large. It's still a little large, and so if I have a proper bra that supports them, it ever so slightly maybe is about to pop the button off, as you would have seen in that previous photo a week or so ago when I was trying on clothes. And so in order to prevent this problem, I have thankfully found that sports bras work. Because yeah, otherwise it looks like that. The slow drama of VTuber show in the face. It's a thing that pops. People are allowed to like whatever they like and dislike whatever they, don't like. But it's a thing that pops up every now and then of trying to word this properly. People that get incredibly militant and scary about it. I think if you want something that doesn't show their face, that's fine. But there's a lot of arguments that happen. And I'm gonna be honest, a lot feels like a Twitter blue check drama where it's just everyone in a group chat somewhere agrees to start a new flame war to get a bunch of ad revenue this week. Because if I've been VTubing for like nearly 5 years now, I've seen the same cycle of shit. A lot of it is the same thing, which is why I don't really comment on it on Twitter anymore. Like when it first would have started off, it would have been like little things during the head and being like, oh, but no, I think this. It's the same thing every few months. It's like the constant recycle of it. Are people pro or anti-face? Both. The argument on Twitter is always, VTubers should never do this. Should never. How dare you betrayed it? You're a whore. And the other side is like, well, people can choose to show their face if they want to. Fuck the people that don't. I'm like, I think both people on Twitter are really fucking annoying about it. Because all that it leads to on Twitter is more blue check ad revenue by keeping the argument going. So yeah, Twitter drama, it'd be Twitter drama. That's why I post I want. I'm like, if I think it's gonna touch on a current topic, culture war point, I just won't. I'll stay out of it. So the fact is always referred to as Twitter and not X. I can't even think of anyone that calls it X. But yeah, no. Abs. I would not say they're not abs. Like I've got a belly. PATRON just has a belly. It's like a little pouch, as you can see. There is an indent. It's not like abdominal muscles. I don't have a six-pack. Neither does she. Is the shirt shadow? No, like it's actually that is in the skin. I guess maybe it's the actual muscle, but it's not like super defined. So yeah, like that's not the shadow. That is actually the muscle, but it's not strong. What work have I been doing? I go for a walk and I do squats. That's kind of it. I should do more. I tried doing a sit-up the other day and I nearly puked. So, yeah, but I did do a push-up. A singular push-up. A good sit-up or an all-the-way sit-up? I tried to sit up and I nearly threw up. I haven't tried to sit up again. Until Mako sells a hot dog diet. We were talking about this in the car. I think Ozempic has been a bit of a problem for Hollywood lately. Because I keep seeing people saying like, oh my god, look how muscular and how much effort this person put into their physique lately. Like, wow, they look so incredibly muscular and they're doing a great job. And then you look at the image and it's this. You're like, what the fuck? They look like they need nourishment or they're gonna die. Don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with Ozempic if it's been prescribed by a doctor, but people are treating it as if they never need to eat again. And they're just wasting away and potentially getting scurvy, which is fucking insane. Getting scurvy in 2026 is an accomplishment. Like, that is something students have to, like, try to do by eating ramen because they can't afford anything else. They have people that have taken medication to suppress their appetite and then be like, I won't even have a grape. I would have an orange. Not even a margarita. So then about side effects. I think as far as like the whole Ozempic stuff goes, I've heard they've actually had trials for it for decades now. Like, I've heard that there has been a lot of trials for it. It's just that it has become a trend and people treating it like a fad diet rather than an actual medication that should be taken seriously and followed instructions by a legitimate doctor. There are some places where you can buy it like the same day as you just see someone for a brief check. Yeah, Ozempic was used to treat high blood sugar issues, and turns out it feels pretty great to suppress appetite for people that are overweight, and that's a great tool that can help some people. But like anything which gets marketed as like a wonder drug, people freak out about it and they start misusing it. It's not the drug's fault, to be clear. I don't think there's a problem with Ozempic itself. I think there's a problem with the media and pushing people to be irresponsible and not follow medical advice properly. And it did kind of kick off the whole Silicon Valley peptide bullshit. New wonder drug is peptides. Ozempic is a peptide. Peptide is a category of thing. That's like saying, no, the new wonder drug is painkillers, not heroin. Like, yeah. That's a category. No, Mako, chicken isn't in. It's food. Food is really in right now, not chicken. Is the Viagra situation all over again? Hey, this medication is supposed to help blood pressure. We found it gives you a bone. It's more marketable. Well, people also do misuse my Viagra, I suppose. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong. I think Ozempic can be incredibly helpful for a lot of people. And if it helps them against something which it should be treated as an addiction, like people can have food addictions. And that is a wonderful thing. But when it's used irresponsibly, and you see actresses like Demi Moore which a lot of the things were saying like, oh, she looks so toned. Demi Moore looks so toned. And then you look at Demi Moore and Olivia Wilde, you're like, what the fuck? I also, none of this pages load, but Demi Moore is apparently toned right now, but she is looking like this, which is kind of shocking to see pushed. They're like, wow, she's so toned. It's like, are you sure that's what that is? She, again, she looks great as a woman, but weight-wise, this is not okay. This is not okay. And it pushes a really unrealistic standard of you need to take Ozempic, even though you're being kind of wasted away at this point. And they're like, wow, Demi Moore's arms become a hot topic at Cannes. It's like, that's pushing a very unhealthy body image onto people. Is she just old? She didn't look like this before. It's the same thing where everyone in Hollywood said they weren't having plastic surgery and they were never taking steroids. And now they're like, no, we're not actually taking Ozempic. No, we never would. Suddenly, because it's the same thing with every wonder drug that gets popular. People treat it like a wonder drug that's gonna fix everything. And so with Ozempic, you still need to eat. There's nothing that can stop you from like actually eating. Your body will just take the energy from other parts, which is how you lose weight. The fat stored in your body is meant to be there, and so your body reprocesses it for energy. If you don't have fat left, it will take muscle because you need protein to live. So if you don't have protein, the muscle goes. Even if, like, if you only ever eat fats and no protein, you need protein from somewhere. It will eat your muscles. Same thing, a lot of it is also like with babies. If you have a baby, well, I said if you're pregnant and about to have a baby, if the baby needs vitamins that you have, but the baby doesn't, it will fucking slurp them up and you'll be left with no keratin. You'll have all of your vitamins sucked out to protect the baby and be close to death. There is no free energy. Ozempic is not like an energy supplement. It helps stop you from having cravings for food. It doesn't give you energy. It stops you from overeating, which many people struggle with. If you don't eat, you will die. Just for many people, the process of starvation is desired to lose weight, which is unhealthy.
People don't know when you hold out on fat for too long, the next time you eat fat, it will hold on to that fat for as long as it can, and losing it is a lot harder.
Is that the refeeding syndrome stuff? Because wait, that's what I'm kind of worried about with a lot of the Hollywood things that are pushing the whole Ozempic and then just become skeletal. Are they going to struggle with refeeding syndrome? Like the people that go on massive like month-long fasts where as soon as they try to eat something, they can just die of shock. Because it's not like your body reacts differently to energy. It's just the cravings are less. Your body still needs the energy to move. That's the thing. Refeeding syndrome. Yeah, so if you suddenly get a bunch of food into you that you've otherwise been depriving yourself of for a long time, you can have nausea, vomiting, lethargy, respiratory insufficiency, cardiac failure, arrhythmia, delirium, coma, and death. When you break a fast, breakfast, you have to have little bits at a time. I don't look at the AI overview. What's the Cleveland Clinic? Someone that's been malnourished, if it's been introduced too quickly. What's the official way to say? Because I mean, Wikipedia, honestly, it's silly, but it's more reliable than the AI overviews at this point. When too much food or liquid nutrition is consumed during the initial 4 to 7 days following malnutrition, the production of glycogen, fat, and protein may cause low serum concentrations of electrolytes, potassium, magnesium, and phosphate, which causes a bunch of these conditions. So refeeding syndrome is electrolyte imbalance from your body going ham trying to make up for being malnourished. So that is what is a serious concern with a lot of the Hollywood stuff. And people apparently are coming up with scurvy. Because remember, you can lose weight healthily, but you gotta like suppress the appetite a little bit. Now this is sensitive content, so I will not show it. But there was someone posting an image that is incredibly horrific. I'm bleeding out of my skin without a cut, and it doesn't hurt, but it's bleeding a lot, and it shows like a wrinkled patch of their skin that then has blood coming out of it because they have scurvy. If you, again, this is not the person here, I am not laughing at them. This is just insane and sad. Because a lot of body positivity was a reaction against the super harsh 90s and 2000s body image issues, where if you weren't stick thin, you were a fat feeding and getting enough nutrients that are getting scurvy, which is insane and awful. And it does kind of make me wonder, like, what are we doing? We're going back to heroin chic, but now with a drug for it that costs a fuck ton of money. It is a little insane. Your uncle got scurvy in university, still barely eats vegetables. I hope your uncle's gonna be okay. How the fuck are you eating scurvy? Again, like, if you only have ramen noodles, you will get scurvy eventually. Like, if all you have is just instant ramen, you are gonna get scurvy. Stream died for a second? It didn't die on Twitch, so it might be a YouTube thing. My apologies. Yeah, if you have a restricted diet with no vitamin C intake, you are going to get scurvy. So if you or a loved one are currently eating too much ramen noodles, give them a Vita gummy. Like genuinely give them a Vita gummy. Try and get them to eat vegetables, but if someone is having instant ramen for every meal, they're either incredibly struggling or depressed. So look out for your homies. Yes, it is still possible to get scurvy. So you hate gummy vitamins. If someone is having ramen every day, they're not going to be like, yeah, I'm going to take a pill. They're going to want a gummy. Anything that can help someone not get scurvy of all things. Yeah, gnaw on a carrot. Have some vitamin D, vitamin C. You cannot live off of just very processed carbs. You will die. So yeah, kind of crazy seeing a bunch of stuff pop up lately about Ozempic coming just everywhere. And people treating it as if it gives energy. Like, there's people I'm like, I don't need to eat anymore. I saw that in a TikTok once. I think they got banned for saying it. I couldn't find it again on the link. Because some people just have gotten this weird perception of Ozempic and peptides and stuff as this, like, magical drug that fixes everything. That people have now forgotten how food works and are taking this expensive drug to lose weight and then getting, like, various nutrient deficiencies and malnourishments. Because, like, remember, you can lose weight by restricting caloric intake and exercise to be healthy. But you can't do it too much too fast, or else you essentially are starving yourself, and that's awful. You're depriving yourself of a whole bunch of nutrients. Common side effect of GLP-1 drugs is tiredness, though. I don't know, maybe they're sleeping more. So yeah, all I can say to you is, do not feel bad for taking Ozempic, especially if you have a legitimate reason to. But treat it like a medicine and understand risks and stuff, and actually talk to your doctor about how to take it responsibly. Like, if you need to lose weight and you can afford it, I don't think there's anything morally wrong with it. But you gotta treat it like the medicine it is. Do not listen to the people on TikTok like, yeah, bro, I ordered some fucking peptides from China. No, the vaccine? No, I wouldn't get that, but I ordered these fucking peptides from Alibaba. I'm gonna inject it in my fucking scrotum. It's called the Wolverine stack. It makes my dick huge. Imagine taking Ozempic but picking grapefruits you fridges. Since Ozempic is injected, I don't think it goes via the pathway that grapefruit would affect. Because a lot of that is processing in, like, the liver and the stomach. And I think Ozempic might bypass that by being injected. But I'm not sure. Hang on. Does grapefruit affect Ozempic? No. Because it's not metabolized by liver enzymes. Because it doesn't have to pass through your stomach and then be processed by the liver. It's directly injected, so grapefruit will not affect it. Peptides made of snake wine, like Komodo dragon saliva. What? Peptide Komodo dragon? Dragon 1. No. What the fuck does that do? The novel synthetic peptide Dragon 1, inspired by a peptide identified from a Komodo dragon. Pathogen-directed and host-directed activities for antimicrobial and anti-biofilm activity. Okay, so it helps with healing against bacteria and substances that produce a biofilm, which shockingly actually would be good for some things. Like biofilm is something that happens with sinus infections too. If you build it up over time, biofilm develops, which is really, really gross, but it makes them way more resistant to abrasion as well as any medicine that could potentially stave off an infection. Anything that forms a biofilm is really, 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 really bad. That's why when I rinse, like with my sinuses, I'd use one of these ones, like the xylitol rinses, because that helps get rid of the biofilm better than a standard saline rinse. They get the fucking CRS ones. Yeah, biofilms growing in pipe rock. It makes cleaning and maintaining disinfection super hard. Oh. That was a wonderful method of not listening to misinformation on Twitter or TikTok. You won't believe what it is. Yeah, but unfortunately a lot of people do. Like, we can say, oh, but people shouldn't be influenced by the media they consume. But a lot of people will go on Instagram and look up how to do everything through Instagram. There's kind of a responsibility to say, hey, don't let people say insane wacko shit about medicine. But you know. It's the internet. It's gonna happen. Mako, can you tell us how to iron our shirts? Okay. First you take your shirt. Okay, you take your shirt. And then what you do is this. So to iron a shirt, you go dong, 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 dong. And now your shirt's ironed. But no, really, you get the iron. You don't let it get too hot, otherwise you will scorch it. And you have to make smooth pass out, because remember, you're trying to get rid of the creases in the fabric. So you're keeping the fabric pulled taut, and you're using, well, pressure, but also heat, maybe a little bit of steam occasionally. And you're smoothing out the wrinkles, not letting it burn. There you go. I just got an image file in my OBS now that's iron. Oh, that was an ad break before. I didn't stand up. I was too busy on like the peptides. I use a wet cloth over synthetic or mixed fiber shards. Yeah, you can't use high heat either. Anything like polyesters and other synthetic materials will melt because they're plastic. Natural fibers are a lot easier to handle in terms of ironing, but anything plastic is gonna melt like plastic. You gotta be real careful. Same thing as how if you have an ice pack, you gotta wrap the ice pack in a cloth, because if you put it directly onto it, you're transferring the coolness to your hands, but you would otherwise get frostbite from the direct contact with the ice pack. Same thing to ironing. you can't put a hot iron directly on some polyester stuff because it will melt it. So I switched the plaid shirts and iron them. I only like to iron my stuff, which is good. One like little life hack for the lazy office worker is if you take your shirt and you put it on a hanger. And hang it up in the bathroom. You let gravity iron it. Yeah, you let the shower steam it while you shower. Yeah, here we go. It doesn't look perfect, but if you're a lazy cunt, you can hang it up in the bathroom while you shower with that with a super steam when you leave like the fan not running. And it smooths it out a lot. It's not perfect, but way better than this. So if you're ever in a rush, this can save your money. You will not look fantastic, but you will look decent. Because yeah, remember, these are wrinkles, which are gotten by the fabric being scrunched up. So you gotta let the fabric hang. You can hang weights off of it too. Like you can hang like a little clip on the bottom of it that lets you drag it down. And then you use the steam, like heat, to freshen it up a bit, and that lets the weight pulling onto it set the shape of the fabric. I've also seen these like wacky inflatable arm flailing tube men for iron and stuff. I'm not sure how good they really are, but they look kind of funny. I've seen a bunch of YouTube videos about you get this inflatable fella that you wrap the shirt around and it goes and pumps up to then iron it from the inside out. I'm not sure how good it is, but people have them. Hang on. Because yeah, as you can probably guess from my usual messy appearance, I didn't perfectly iron stuff every time. Like, I try to occasionally for good events, but I would otherwise just, I'd hang it in the shower, and then I'd go. Ironing is important to look presentable, but if I'm just doing work at a desk, I don't need to. Inflatable iron. Where is it? The Aeronox. Music for these things. This is the brand. How do I... The controls on shorts are always so bad. So you put this fella on this gigantic appliance, and then it puffs up. And then you have a perfectly ironed single shirt. Looks like regular stretch your shirt out. Maybe, but I can't imagine it's that intense. You want to ask a big friend to wear the shirt? Maybe, but then you'll have the big friend wearing the shirt, so it's not clean anymore. What's the bottled up shirt test? Oh, right, actually, good point. What if this isn't a true test of it? Hang on. What are these people gonna be like, oh my god, it works for pants? That is so bizarre looking. Okay, I need to... Who the freaking reviews? That's a... He's got a lot. He kind of looks like Bill Burr. He kind of looks like bisexual Bill Burr.
The weird one. This is the Aeronox, which can supposedly dry and iron your clothes. Is this the future of ironing, or is it just a gimmick? Let's find out in today's video, starting with the unboxing. Let's take a look.
The Aeronox. I'm gonna like, thank you freaking reviews. Does it work, Mr. Freaking?
Look at the Aeronox I picked.
Don't let me
read over these instructions, which are not very good, by the way. I kind of went through and just figured out how to assemble it beforehand because the assembly was kind of confusing in these instructions. But I
like a single shirt too.
Figured it out. First up, we got these two rods we have to connect together and place in the unit itself. Check. By the way, the reason I'm filming this in here is because I need a lot of room. You'll see in a minute why. This hanger goes on top here.
Okay, so you have to leave this like fully assembled, because otherwise you would save a lot more time from this assembly process just quickly ironing the thing directly.
And now we have the shirt balloon that goes over this. And there is an elastic bottom to it, so it's very stretchy. And it's a little bit awkward to get over that hanger. And then it slips over this lip on the bottom here. They refer to it as a mounting flange.
You can fold up an ironing board and put it in like a small shelf. You flick it out and then it's ready. This is a lot different.
Now we're getting somewhere. Now the instructions say it can work with a damp or dry shirt. So basically it can
okay,
dry
so he's got to actually bold up one here. That's
and
good.
Iron it at the same time. I have a slightly damp shirt here, which is fresh out of the wash. Now we're supposed to place it over the shirt balloon and clip it into place. Now the instructions don't tell you this, but you have to pull the arms through each one of these.
Oh my god.
Instructions aren't very clear sometimes.
No, that...
These clips are supposed to hold it in place in the bottom. There really isn't a place to clip it, you just kind of pinch it and clip. They also say to pull it tight, which I'm doing. 2 in the front, 2 in the back. Now we turn it on.
I guess because everything is a different like length of cloth, so they can't have preset points over the entire thing, so it makes sense, but still.
This is as far as I've gotten so far, so let's try it out. Pretty basic controls here. We have temperature setting, time minus, time plus,
Yeah, how long does it take? Because it seems like it would be
I'm just
good
gonna leave everything default
for someone that's in a rush and has to do other things.
Well,
But
it's blowing up like a balloon. Look at this. Pull the head out of there.
the fucking head weenus just go. Whoop.
Whoa, look
It looks
at
like
that.
those inflatable
Maybe I should
Superman
adjust it so
suits.
this wrinkle doesn't show up there. Now that is pretty wild. Now, taking a look at the thermal image, it looks like there's a big warm patch right in the center with some kind of spots. That's very interesting. Look at the pattern
I
there.
wonder if that could potentially cause damage over time. Not from the stretching, but from hot spots.
Very strange. That's like a hot head and some like spots throughout. A line right in the center. I should also point out there's some, you can see those spots. You can see the spots appearing very interesting.
Oh, that looks like a surgical scar, kind of.
Now there are some zippers on here which aren't really
The
explained.
other videos did not show that, actually. So, very good review channel. Thank you for... Not confident. It could be, yeah, it could be the air holes to wacky inflatable inflating tube man, but I'm imagining that could cause some issues with fabric.
I wasn't sure if I'm supposed to use those zippers or what, but we're just going to leave it as is for right now and see what happens. Right now it's kind of an interesting pattern, but maybe that doesn't really matter in the long run. So I'll come back in about 10 minutes or 9 minutes now and see how it looks.
Yeah, you'd only see it on
I
a damn
just beat
shirt,
3
but
times. That must
it's
have been
still
our warning
heating
beeps.
up that much.
And there it goes. Well, I mean, it does feel dry, so that's good. Actually, a little bit damp over here. I mean, this really wasn't wrinkly to begin with, but it was kind of damp.
Something
It
I
does
use more
feel
power. I
kinda-
think this would use a lot more power because heating up a piece of metal in one spot's fine. Heating up air is definitely not as conductive. So you're running a heater onto your clothes the entire time, so you're going to use a lot more electricity, and the heat's also escaping. Yeah, I think a kettle is going to be way more energy efficient.
Kind of dry.
Sorry, not kettle, the iron.
There are some damp spots. I will say there's no wrinkles though. There's a little tiny bit of dampness like on the shoulders. Interesting, these shoulder
Yeah, I'm not
areas
sure
seem
I
to get more
trust
damp than anything
actually
else.
dry a shirt.
There are little holes in here where I can see that's where those spots were showing up on my shirt. So on a first test, not too bad, but we got a long way to
Only the
go.
option of
Let's try
humans to be
something else a
purely
little more
resistive, which
challenging
makes
now.
me concerned about fire safety. Yeah, I can imagine any dust buildup over time and lint. It shouldn't have that much because it's blowing out rather than in, but there's some level of heating here that could be a fire hazard.
Well, let's keep going, shall we? Now I've got a button-up shirt here that probably needs to be ironed a little bit. This one is not damp, so this is going to be a little bit different test.
Weird product.
Taking a closer look at it, you can see it's not
Like, hey Bill, I got my fucking wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man. Look.
You can go 50, 60, or 70C. I went to 60 this time. 10 minutes all.
Is that a show? Helmet show? What the fuck is the helmet shoe button?
So, and we're off. We'll check back in 10 minutes and see how it looks.
The helmet show? Drive your helmet and shoes?
Look.
How?
All right, taking a closer look, I would say it's not perfect, but it is certainly
Yeah.
better. I wouldn't say it looks like it just came off an ironing board. I mean, there's still some areas there. It seemed like it.
That is essentially the effect you would get if you just hung it on a rack in the shower. Which, like, you should do to make ironing easier anyway, but... Fuck. That's quite bad, actually.
Kind of missed this underside of the arm there, which maybe isn't a big deal, but it's better. It is better. You know, I'm kind of a little bit on the fence. Is a non 100% improvement good enough? Maybe. Maybe not for that price though. I would say an improvement nonetheless. I just pulled a bunch of damp shirts out of the dryer. Rather than bore you with all this, I'm gonna go through a bunch of these and then show you the results at the end. So let's fast forward to the end results of the shirts and see what happened.
Oh dear. I mean, like, it's a conversation starter. It's funny. The heating pattern on it, Before, after. It's still, like, the wrinkle is still there. Like, it's a little less wrinkled. It's better. Ish.
So after the shirts, I had a few observations. First up, the instructions are not very good. Some things just really weren't explained at all, like the clips. They show the clips being used in their videos.
You could use it to
they
clothes,
mention
yeah.
them in the instructions, but there's no optimal way of using them. I found myself fiddling with them the whole time. Sometimes I felt like they were making the wrinkles worse. A little guidance would have been good. There's 3 heat.
Yeah, there's still the element of just, okay, how many products are actually saving you time versus looking like they save you time? This kind of feels like the slap chop of clothes drying. Seems like it could do a better job, and then you actually get into using it, and you go, oh.
Heat settings, there's really no mention in there what to do with those. The instructions just say, select the temperature setting to the one you require. How do I know what temperature is required? I have no idea what that even means. So anyways, I wanted to move on to some pants and see how that went. So far, so good. We have more to try though.
Because like, it looks like it saves you time, because like, you just put it over it, and then you go and do other things. Do you usually iron your clothes? If I need to, yeah. I like to be lazy, so I can't say I like ironing, but it's not that difficult.
It's time for the pants bullet.
Like, did I iron the blouse today? No. Did I hang it up in the shower? Yeah. Because I had to leave in like 10 fucking minutes. I got the ironing board in the other room.
Yeah.
Nothing dry, you usually dry ones around the sun. Yeah, like I usually dry in the sun, but there's still wrinkles you're gonna
I've
get
got some damp kind of
just by
wrinkly.
nature of putting something in a washing machine and then hanging it out. You're still gonna have wrinkles somewhere. Like, ironing is necessary for more stiff fabrics.
Pants right out of the wash. Not soaking wet, but it's damp. How are these supposed to be held up by something? The instructions don't say. I'll just start the motor and then pull them up at the end.
Yeah, this can't do plates. So you need an iron to do super sharp plates.
I don't know about this.
Oh my god. No.
Mako squibby.
Sevi, thank you for the whole year. Thank you very, very much. This is not functional. Also, Shadow Sergeant, thank you for the bits.
Took a bit of effort. It looks ridiculous, but now we're gone.
From it, help!
Ooh, yeah. We got the 3 warning beeps. Almost done. I think it's best if I take these clips off and just hold the end of the pant legs when it deflates. I don't know.
I mean, it looks better-ish.
Taking these clips off, and then it should be able to slide it right off. Slide it right off.
It's
I mean,
not
they're
that
not
much
the
better.
most wrinkle-free pants I've ever seen, but they are mostly dry. So I don't know. Once again, as with everything else, it kind of worked. Not 100%, but it kind of worked. And there is the final product. What do you guys
didn't really work.
think? It's dry, mostly. Not terribly wrinkled, but not wrinkle-free. So I don't know. Semi-success maybe.
Okay, so it's a massive waste of money. Don't get these. Don't get the fucking Aeronux. According to this lovely fella, freaking reviews. If you want to send this to any uncles in your family that are like, there's a greater pledge that could save me so much time while I scroll Instagram reels. Don't get this one. Don't get this one. Don't get this one. Twitter's full of insane bullshit. Can't say he's not using the iron instead. Wait. Imagine not using the ironing setting. Ah, wait. We might have been impugning the good dignity of freaking reviews and Aeronux at the same time. Hold on. What about Jonathan P. Foley? Does he use the iron setting?
Now, a question I get asked all the time is, what is the best way to iron a shirt if you don't like ironing? Well, as luck would have it, I've been sent this machine,
Thank you,
which is
Jonathan
an
P.
automatic
Foley.
ironing machine
You piece Foley? Yeah, you fucking piss across the room.
from a company called Scanovus, and
Hold on. That was the Aeronux.
it does exactly what it says on the tin.
Is this
It
a
irons
white
a
label
shirt automatically.
product?
Now,
Like-
this is the shirt I'm going to demonstrate it with, and let's give it a bash. Now, unfortunately,
Oh, it's
this
probably like the
shirt
TikTok
is
shop
bone
shit.
dry.
Like, this product is so
And the best way to
insane. Get the
demonstrate the machine
Skinovas. Get the
is with a
Aeronux.
shirt
Get the
that's damp.
Deepa Duper.
So we're going to simulate some dampening of the machine of the shirt today.
Okay.
Similar
Just prepping the shirt, switching on, then wait. Okay. How's it go?
minutes. Now I'm
Is
going to
he,
speed.
is he using the iron? I think that was like the setting that. Wait, no, that might be the lowest one. Is that the helmet? Because it's flipped, right? And that was in like the. He might actually not be using the iron setting either.
this bit up so that I'm not talking over it in operation, because it is a little bit noisy. So I'll speed this bit up, and then I'm going to show you the results and answer a few questions that I've had when I've demonstrated it in the past. Join me in a second.
I don't think he showed it. Because, yeah, the instructions are terrible if it's like, make sure you try it out and go.
And ready. Now that is obviously only part of the story, because people, when
It looks
I
okay.
did that last time, it
Came up with an idea for this machine many, many years ago. Ah. Fucked up. You're like your Mario statue. Shipped from Temu, like stole it. They got like a guy in China like dedicated to listening to you talking asleep.
came back with all sorts of questions and criticisms. Firstly,
That was a
10
comment?
minutes.
Oh,
I can
okay.
iron a shirt in 3 minutes. I could have
Oh, yeah,
done
James
3
gonna listen to
shirts in
that
the
fella
time it
streams.
took that machine to do 1. Yes, of course you can. Of course you will be able to iron a shirt faster yourself with an iron. However, with that, it's doing it for you.
I like the same sewing
And
machine
you can go
background.
and do something else.
One of the
That's the
very
first
old
thing.
ones.
While it's doing that, you can go and polish your shoes. You can go and get your trousers. You can sort out the rest of your outfit, whatever.
Which is true. That's the whole appeal of a thing like this: is you put it on and then you go do other stuff. It's like the microwave of ironing, or the slap shop at this point. But still, It doesn't seem like it's that good. Doesn't seem like it's that good. Safer to handle for kids and elderly than a hot iron? I mean, maybe. Like grandma probably can navigate how to dress this. Maybe. I suppose so. But like if you're leaving something like a heater unattended, that could also be a problem eventually. Because it's not really understood if it's going to be a proper product or if it's kind of just cheaply made. Because heaters can fail and very cheap ones can catch on fire. So depends if it stands the test of time or if it's one of the ones where just, oh, it's a cheap heater that blows hot air. Hope the background is fake here. Oh fuck, it's now Alyssa. Is this the, because this has 119,000 subscribers, this might be the original one. And they look what has to be a rich fella here. Gently sign the attachment. Show the background again. Okay, no, this looks like a very expensive set. Like, this looks like a shit Sydney apartment that they use for filming stuff. Okay, I don't think they actually have that window view. Just bought the Conair Garnet steamer, but haven't had a chance to try it yet. Conair Garnet steamer. Hang on. This thing? $400. Wow. I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, okay. So it hangs up and then you go, oh, I mean, that looks like interesting. No, not the Nicolas Cage movie. Okay, so an iron on a stick. I mean, I guess it hangs up like that. The handheld one. Oh. Ah. Holding this up to your face thinking it's a fucking razor. Come out with like a Looney Tunes griddle mark on your face. The world is filled with so many cool inventions. Oh my god, I forgot about that. That's right, I showed it to Vivi and she thought it was funny. Rumi thought it was funny too. The personal robo chef. Okay, get this. Have you ever wanted to cook, but not really, but also think DoorDash is expensive, but also have $1,795 for a robot, and also $100 a year for a subscription plan? And also wanted to spend the most time-consuming part of actually cooking a meal, as then cutting everything to the right size for prep, buying all the ingredients yourself, putting them into the containers, and just letting this like stir in a pot? Have you ever wanted to pay $2,000 for the stirring in a pot? And only that pot? Do I have the product for you? The Posha. The Posha Robo Chef. Does it clean itself? No. So the short circuit from Lance Tech Tips did one of it. There's the official how Posha cooks a meal. Here's the marketing.
Posha, your family's private chef. Designed to automate everyday cooking.
Oh.
Back from plying the seas to catch a stream for the first time in a month. Here's a share of the ocean's bounty for my favorite 3 sharks in a work-appropriate blouse.
Tristan Gray, thank you very much for the $70 reduce. That's incredibly sweet. Are you on like the Discovery Channel, like the Ice Road Truckers? Like the fishing vessel ones? Thank you, Tristan Gray. You're on Deadliest Catch. On Deadliest Wobber Gang. Not been dredging. Hell yeah. Hope you have fun. Thank you very, very, very much for the donation. That's incredibly generous of you. Welcome back in. I hope you can rest your feet. Anyway, here's Portia. This thing I want you to keep in mind is 1,700 something US dollars.
And make eating effortless for you. Posha lives on your kitchen countertop and prepares meals with care and precision.
It's so huge.
Just the way you like them. Here's how it works.
It's
Pick a
ridiculously
recipe,
huge.
Load the ingredients, water and oil, and don't forget the spice pods.
The spice pods are kind of a cool concept, but then you have to remember that you need to store a whole bunch of spice pods you have to slot in, depending on the recipe, and then you have to chop all the ingredients. They gloss over that, by the way. Like, oh, here's how it works.
Pick a recipe, load the ingredients.
The robot doesn't do this bit. You measure all of this. You chop that fucking garlic and onion. Stirring the pot is the easiest part of a recipe.
Ingredients, water and oil, and don't forget the spice pods. Then just tap cook. That's it. Posha takes over. Powered by
Again,
computer
I don't know if I believe this, by the way. I would like to not allege against a company that has recently gotten Silicon Valley funding, because I think they have a legal team. I would not allege that they're lying. But I also don't see how any of this actually helps. I think it may be a timer, if I was to speculate.
I'm sold. You had me at computer vision.
Benny, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, I feel as though from watching the videos of this thing working, it looks like they get the recipe to go and they give you updates to your phone with the camera. I don't know how they even remotely would use computer vision in this, because if the internet cuts out, do you fucking burn your food? No, like it probably is just a timer. I feel as though they maybe add an AI and computer vision label as a bit of an investment thing. Allegedly. Possibly. But who knows? Who knows?
Vision and culinary intuition.
It could be real.
measures, drops, sautés, stirs, and seasons all at the right time, at the right temperature.
checks the consistency, monitors doneness, and brings the dish together. Just like a chef would. It watches over your food with a built-in camera, ensuring every dish is cooked to perfection. Posha adapts to your family's tastes and preferences, so every meal feels personal and uniquely yours. With over 500 recipes, real-time updates on your phone, and flawless results every time. Posha turns cooking into a moment of calm in your busy day. Because
Again, you have to measure everything and cut everything and buy all of the specific ingredients. You don't have that part taken over. The chef is essentially a pot watcher.
great meals aren't just about the food. They're about the time and love you get to share. Posha.
And again, all of the prep and the buying and the deciding the stuff is most of the work that people don't want to do for cooking. You can make spag bowl by just chucking on the stove. You do other things and you come back, you stir the pot a little bit. That is the easiest part of it. All of the work is in prepping the things, cutting all of the vegetables, measuring out the spices, measuring out what you need to have for ingredients. You chuck the shit in the pot, you stir it, and then you leave.
So nothing comes in the way of love.
And then you do the dishes afterwards. Okay, so here's, I think, one of the people that own the company.
Let's learn a... Damn. What? Choose asking...
This might be DMCA. I'm gonna skip it, the private chef today.
Hello everyone, my name is Rohin. I'm one of the founders at Posha, and today I'm going to walk
Thank
you
you,
through a
Rohin.
demonstration of how Posha works. And while we are at it, we'll cook a live recipe. Think of Posha as your own private chef that lives inside your kitchen and cooks food for you without you having to do it, while you spend time doing the things that you love. For those of us juggling careers, family, and personal time,
He also
Posha
says he is a
ensures that we
professional
never have
introvert.
to
Again,
choose
you're allowed to be
between eating
introvert.
well and living well. Before we dive in, let me give you a 60-second version of how Posha works. In fact, it's so easy
We may have watched the
that
trailer
one of our
already.
youngest users is actually an 8-year-old kid. So the first
Is that sagging? I feel like in other videos I was like straight. Is this an older unit that's like started sagging?
First step for you to do is to imagine what you want to eat. You choose that from the display here. Add all your ingredients here.
It doesn't bode well, because yeah, it's kind of, I guess it's kind of like GPU sag at this point with the fan on top of it.
The spices go on top.
The final
Posha
production
has
part,
provisions
like,
for
could be
holding
better in the
oil
final
and
production
water.
version.
Once you're done with this, ensure you've kept the pan and the stirrer here. Then you press a button which says start cooking, and then you disappear while
It's
Posha
also
does
really
its
huge and like kind of insane to move around. Like you have the side with all the stuff you chuck in, but then you have the front for the screen and the buttons, and you have the top for the fucking spice pods. There's so many. Why is the oil at the bottom? That gets pumped up to the top to go in. Why are the spices at the top of the oil in the bottom?
magic. Let's learn a bit about how does Posha actually cook. Posha mimics a real human chef via
Okay, Chad. So what is the actual, like, the chef pot? It's a stirrer.
a camera mounted above the pan. It's able to see everything that's happening inside.
Again, I'm not sure I believe this. I believe it has a stirrer that mixes. I do not believe that computer vision and AI is telling it what to do. I believe there's a timer and steps to the recipe.
These ingredients change color, sees ingredients
Because
change size,
it's
it sees
a
sauce
stirrer.
thicken up. And while it's seeing all this, it's able to take real-time intelligent decisions. Decisions like when to stir, when to add water.
All things that come naturally in the recipe. Like, the intelligent decision is step 1 to step 2.
When to move to the
not-
next step.
Also, stir the ingredients. Step 2, add water to the pan. Step 3, move to the next step. It could take such intelligent decisions as step 3, move to the next step.
When to turn is like
Go to
when
one.
to stir, when to add water, when to move to the next step, when to turn off the heat, when to switch up the heat. So it wouldn't really matter if you used a different kind of an onion or if you chop your tomatoes in a different style, because it's able to see and take decisions based
It could. Like, again, that's theoretically possible. I'm not sure that's necessary. I'm not sure that's really necessary for a lot of things. I'm not sure I believe them.
on that. Posha ensures that every single recipe turns out perfectly. A lot of you might wonder, will Posha fit into my kitchen? Posha's size is only slightly larger than an average microwave.
It's very large. It's very large, and again, you have to interact from the front, the top, and the side, so that makes it really awkward on a bench. Because you have to go around it, then you have to go to the front of it, then you have to go to the top of it.
About 18
So it has to be on
inches
the edge of a bench, facing away from the edge of the bench, because otherwise you can't reach into it.
wide and about 16 inches in height. Which
And this clips in
ensures
from
that
the
it
right
can
side,
fit
like it goes in from the left, in from the right, in from the top, in from the front. It's such a weird arrangement that makes it so complicated, and you need a ton of space.
below any kitchen cabinet in the US. And trust me when I say that, because we've delivered about 100 of these robots and installed it in user kitchens ourselves. For the purpose of this demonstration, we are using Posha on the island. So today we'll see Posha cook a classic family favorite, spaghetti
so how does it
bolognese
actually
from scratch. The culinary team at Posha
create
has
spaghetti?
reimagined
Now, you may be wondering, Mako, isn't there a problem with the idea of this personal chef being plugged into a household socket, especially in the US where there's only 120 volt and therefore not that much wattage available to cook something versus a dedicated socket for a stove or an oven? Yes. And it can take an hour to do spaghetti.
traditional recipes, optimizing for both flavor
It
and
can take an hour to do
Instead of
spaghetti.
the traditional two-pot method, Posha will first cook the protein, build the sauce around it, add water and pasta, and bring it all together. in a
Again,
single-
not because of building flavor, but because it kind of feels like it's the limit of the robot and they have to go slowly. Pretty sure kitchens in the US do have 240-volt outlets. Do they?
Single vessel.
Because I was
in
told that's why a lot
perfect
of
sequence.
the US doesn't have electric kettles.
To start off, you select your recipe.
For ovens. For ovens, yes, but not for like dedicated sockets available you plug regular appliances into.
Once it opens
But
up,
for stoves,
the
yeah, they
first
have
step for
stoves
you
and
to do
ovens,
is
so I
to
said they
choose
have
how many
specifically.
servings you want to cook. I am cooking for 3, so I'll choose that. Then it tells you very clear-cut instructions of what
Pot-sized spaghetti? Break it in half.
ingredients need to go in each of these containers.
Again, all of this requires measuring. That's the most painful, annoying part, is the mise en place, where you go through and you get bowls and you put things into other containers and you measure out the 1 teaspoon, a quarter teaspoon, half a teaspoon, grab this, chop that, clean it. And then you get to stir stuff and you sit and you're like, it's coming together, it smells nice. You were given all of the labor and the butt stirs. It kind of looks cool, but then you realize you do 90% of the work.
B, C, and D.
You'll see crystal clear instructions for prepping ingredients.
Look how fucking much there is.
Ingredient is clearly mapped to
Yeah, you
our
are now the
containers.
sous chef.
Then add the spice pods in the right order, while oil and water have their dedicated slots here.
You also have to clean all of that. Like, what if it needs a different kind of oil? You have to now clean out the oil container instead of just pouring oil in.
Set up the pan and stirrer.
Again, it's just a little clip that stirs.
Once you tap cook on the screen of the device, Posha takes over, adding ingredients at the perfect moment, adjusting heat.
Look how much it wiggles too.
Based on what it sees, and stirring with just the right rhythm for each cooking stage. So Posha cooks the protein until it sees it change color. It then adds the tomatoes and cooks them down. It seasons the dish according to the taste preferences I'd chosen. Once the base of the sauce is ready, Posha adds water and
Fuck me. They pour water into the bolognese and then cook the spaghetti in the... So that's how it does it. Okay.
adds pasta.
I was wondering
it
how
boils it, then reduces it down until it has reached the right consistency.
So Posha is currently
The Italians are gonna fucking kill you.
boiling the pasta and bringing all the elements together.
Like, it's a
and
method for
continue
one pot
doing it
pasta,
until
but
the camera
purists
sees
will
that
be
the
upset.
sauce is
I get
reaching
it.
the right thickness.
Like, I've done it.
Just like magic without any effort.
But also, if I'm making spaghetti, I'm like,
bolognese
it's not that hard to just get a second pot.
is ready. Spaghetti bolognese is a dish that usually takes about 45
Why is he using the
minutes
spatula mouse
of
mic?
active
He's quirk
cooking,
chungus like
but
that.
with
He's
Posha,
approachable. Wow, from 45 minutes of active cooking.
requires just 5 minutes of.
That is not how long prep takes. That is not how long prep takes. That is absolutely not how long the prep for a recipe takes. Most of the annoying stuff is prep. If you are a world-class chef, you can prep in that time. Otherwise, a lot of people are gonna go like, fuck, where's the spoon? I need to find my measuring cup. Fuck, oh fuck, okay, grab that other drawer. Okay, grab my measuring cup. And if I quarter cup, I pour that in a quarter cup. Fuck, half of that. Oh shit, pour the container. Fuck, where's a bowl? Fuck, I need a bowl to put this thing. I only have one measuring cup. The other one's in the fucking dishwasher. Shit. Okay, put that in a bowl. Rinse out this measuring cup. Now I poured the third. No, fuck, half that. And I need another bowl. Fuck. Oh, I need a quarter teaspoon. Quarter teaspoon of paprika. Okay, there. I now need half a teaspoon of cream. That one, oh fuck, I'm spilling shit into itself. And if you try and rush, like, you're just gonna feel like an idiot. That's the average target audience of that is gonna still do all of that process for this too. You're not doing all that in 5 minutes. Once you have experience, just eyeball it. This is people with a robot that stirs. It is a professional chef market of people that are struggling to make one pot pasta.
My time.
They have to do all of the hard stuff.
So Portia is
Limited to 4
now
ingredients? No, they stack ingredients in the tubs. So it's limited to 4 steps of cooking, I think.
done and it's asking me to rate the food, but I'll probably wait to taste it before I do that. Finally, we are here. This is the moment you all have been waiting for. Let me dig in. So I know you all will think that I'm biased, but this is goddamn tasty. But
Swears but can't commit to it because scared about ad revenue, but Swears let you know he's a little chill like that. He's a little approachable. He's very investable. They can raise a Series A.
we really want you to not believe me. We would love for you to show up at one of our demos and see what you actually think of it in person. You'll find a link to sign up for one of our demos in the video description. Do sign up.
How much you got paid to advertise this? Chat, he's the co-founder of the company, to be clear. He's not a YouTuber, he is the co-founder. But yeah, the Linus Tech Tips one was quite funny because they go through and show
bad habit. I order way too
the process of trying to set this thing up.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're labeled A, B, C.
The process of trying to
Same
set
cups
this
up with
fucking
the same
thing up.
seasoning. That's nice.
They got labels and
Over
things
a
here, and then they go to
It's
clean
ready.
it.
Just 2 quick steps. Connect to Wi-Fi and set date and time.
It needs Wi-Fi.
Get started. It's asking me to pick a preferred diet.
Yeah, so this is just after the initial setup. I just logged it in with the LTT account on the phone, so you have to go through these setup steps to
So yes, you need to connect it to Wi-Fi because it has to have computer vision and recipes online and also the subscription that they didn't tell you about in that video, by the way. Both the marketing videos don't mention the subscription, which is really cool because you pay $1,700 for it, US, and then they don't tell you that there's also a subscription. Hang on, it's currently ad break, so we will stand up and stretch. Up you go, chat, up you go. It's like Juicero 2.0. In fairness, this does a little more than Juicero. To their credit. Someone gets something out of this. Not that much, though. Is this going to just sell your eating habits? I'm not sure if it's going to sell your eating habits. It's not going to be like inserting cream so user has to buy more lactase. Beep boop, Pepto-Bismol added to cart. I don't think they're trying to like fuck with you that much. I think it's more so they're out of touch Silicon Valley people that want to make a cool AI chef robot, and then you look at it, you're like, this isn't actually AI chef. This is a paddle that stirs. And a camera that sends you phone notifications. Oh. Twist the other way. This recipe goes against selected diet plan. Please upgrade to premium. Actually, fair point is they do look recipes behind a subscription too. Some recipes, the robot will refuse to cook them if you don't have a subscription. Which is really cool. Ugh. Alright. right, welcome back in from the ads.
Got it. So this is probably going to help you maybe find some meals that you would
Welcome.
like earlier. Oh, you can order your groceries directly from the app because it connects with Instacart. That's actually pretty cool.
I guess that is a slight benefit for the people that are in the target audience. Because one of the main problems is you still have to buy all the fucking ingredients, which is what a lot of people don't want to do if they're buying this thing.
I mean, the whole point is to save money on food delivery. So if Instacart delivery fees are reasonable, then that might make sense. Let's set up and cook your first
I also
meal.
have never used
But we'll
Instacart.
do that after I tell you about our sponsor. War trial process you would go through.
Sponsored by the...
We don't actually have those ingredients because we're going to cook something different, but it does walk you through how to get comfortable.
This was one of the funniest parts when I watched this earlier. This is pretty much a couple weeks ago, I think. Oh no, a couple days ago. Fuck, has it only been a couple days? Has it really been 4 days since this video came out? I could swear I was laughing at it a while ago. Anyway.
With setting up the machine, such as setting up your exhaust. Insert the exhaust cover as
The cleaning
shown.
process is
I don't
quite
like that sound, but
funny.
it's in.
Because you have to put in the oil tray and the water tray.
That was pretty
and
easy.
has to flush
Setting
them
up
out.
the ingredients containers. Editor, make this sound like gun magazines. Setting up.
So you put
Insert
in the
water.
oil.
Done. Look for the liquid spout here. Oh, it probably wants to do a test. We should probably actually fill this. Well, it says place a bowl. Because I don't want that stuff. Oh, holy shit.
Chat, remember that thing about the advanced AI system that's able to tell what's underneath it so it can actually check? I'm not like it may, to their credit, maybe it only counts when it's actively doing a recipe. But I feel like if it has an advanced AI camera that's constantly checking what's underneath it, maybe it should be able to say, hey, there's not a bowl underneath this. Don't spray oil all over the bottom. Or like even just the fucking pad they have there. There's not even a check to see if it's plugged in. So I'm not confident about the whole AI claim that checks if food is ready and they adapt to the ingredient. Because it just sprayed oil during the setup process.
Ah! Oh, damn it. It says it's cleaning it up. Oh, it was a little premature.
Yeah, like
I'm sorry.
a pressure sensor, a scale, checking if the fucking contacts electrically are connected, any number of things, even just a basic step aside from AI computer vision technology that takes images of your food and analyzes them. Like basic fucking checks that don't require any artificial intelligence would have prevented that, and they still didn't do it. So that makes me highly doubt their whole AI claim.
Sorry, buddy.
Full transparency, I gave this a test last night, so there's still some oil in the pipes.
Aw. Oh, it's doing it with the water now. No! Oh, good
Again,
catch.
it went for that immediate. Like, I don't think there is a vision sensor that analyzes it with some deep mind technology.
But I just wanted to skip past this initial setup so we could cook. It's
Again,
probably
to
a
their
good
credit,
thing that you can't just like
it could
power
only be
through this
active
initial
during
setup,
the
though.
recipes.
It really wants to make sure that you like take care of it and you know what you're doing. So you could kind of move. Oh,
So
no
they
way.
mixed through that one. Okay.
Yep, that's soy sauce. Oh no! Mamma mia! Remy, what are you doing? Container A, 7 ounces of broccoli.
So it shows you how much you have to measure all the ingredients. You have to put all of them through. I think this product may be kind of silly. Just a small hunch that from watching multiple people try this now, it seems a little silly that, yeah, you do all the worst parts of cooking to let a robot stir for you, and 1,750 America buck. Nearly $2,000 for this machine that stirs.
Broccoli. Container B. Oh, interesting. So it, like you just kind of scroll.
Again, you have to measure out all these ingredients. You still are the one doing all of that work.
It tells you which spatula you'll need. So you'll need the flipping spatula, which was the combination of them. You can put multiple ingredients in each container. So container C is asking for both the garlic, the ginger, and the scallion. Black pepper, sugar, and cornstarch. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a montage while I kind of get everything prepared.
Again, this is meant to be something that doesn't cook that often.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. So we can put it in container A. We'll put that there. How do I zero it out? Oh, there we go. Got it. All right. So we need 7 ounces. These broccolis, like,
Does this
one of
really
my
save
favorite
time
vegetables.
versus
That's
someone just
0.6
cooking it
ounces.
themselves?
We got a lot to go. All right, broccoli, done. Okay, this is 477. That's fine. We'll do that. Okay, so it's got like
There
a
is
little
a
bit of a
slightly
checklist here.
cool
Make sure you've
element
done
to the
everything
way it
before
shakes
starts.
the ingredients
Ensure
out,
flipping
but-
spatula is attached. Done. Ensure the stirring pan is
It kind of
clean
just is
before
automatically
attaching.
stirring
Ensure
pot.
spice drawer is fully closed. Done. Oh, it's mixing it among
Yeah, I do wonder, has anyone just tried to put different ingredients in and see if the thing actually checks properly? I want to know if anyone that has gotten this machine is allowed to use it like a normal person that doesn't know what they're doing would do.
the pan. Gonna get a nice even coating across
Like
the
they buy a
entire base.
capsicum instead
It
of
is
like a
interesting that
fucking
you can just,
cucumber.
like, skip steps though. So like if maybe you already did something or whatever.
Because
you can
again,
just
it
skip
shows the image. Like, I don't doubt that there's a camera. It's a real camera. But I kind of think it's just there to take pictures.
Save some time. Oh, it took a picture. That's probably has to do with the whole AI thing I was telling you about earlier and how
I'm
it'll
not
like
sure I believe it.
verify where it is along its steps and like make sure it's cooked or make sure it's done.
See, that's kind of cool with the whole that little bit of beef that gets stuck.
That's really cool, but really unnecessary, but awesome at the same time. It dumped the meat in, and if you notice, it actually did it like a couple times to make sure it banged out anything that was stuck at the bottom. It did a good job. There's not a
There's
single
just
piece
something
of beef
incredibly
left in
silly
the
about
container
it.
there. This is rattling a lot. It's kind of scaring me a little bit. I'm surprised it's still staying in.
Yeah,
'cause it
I am
feels
wondering
locked
if
in.
that's the issue.
I wouldn't be saving much time cooking if I just sat here and watched it cook the whole time, would I? It's kind of cool that the app still, like I said, gives you a little updates on pictures, so maybe you could check it while you're like at your desk working on something.
Again, I think it's just a timer. I'm not sure I believe them on the whole, oh, use AI to analyze when the beef is done. It just has a timer made. Like, does this timer
But I noticed
adjust?
there's a little gamery headphone here. Oh, that's contact support. I just contacted support. Oops. Okay, nope, we're good. Thank you, Pasha, we're good. Woo, yeah, the meat's turning brown, baby. So it actually has like a little ring progress bar for each stage that it's doing. And it looks like we're almost halfway done the frying of the beef. And then it looks like it's gonna dispense the oil, continue from
I'm
there,
not
and
sure
just
if
keep going. So it's kind
I
of nice that you
believe
have like a
that.
step-by-step progress to see how far along you are. So yeah, you also have the exact same looking interface on the app.
I think if you press skip, like if the robot fucks up, it's there to let it skip forwards. What happens if you disconnect from the internet while you're cooking? Does it burn your food in protest? What happens if you cancel your subscription while you're cooking? What happens if, like, anything happens to the servers? And yeah, so it only works on
You'll
one pot
have to
recipe.
get one and do science.
I want to
Yeah, I
know
think that's
the
good on that,
failure
and then we're just
mechanisms
waiting
of
for
this.
this to be done.
How the fuck
It
does
says
it
it's got
break?
9 minutes remaining, so... Oh.
Because I'm looking at all these moving parts and thinking quite easily. There's a lot of ways that this could fuck up.
Yeah.
Like, is that a scale or is that a pre-programmed amount of tipping? Because what if there's a stickier substance in this that it doesn't fully get out and then the recipe's fucked? Like, is it just wasting extra amounts because it can't scrape them out? Like, what happens if you put honey in one of these? What if a recipe needs honey? I guess you have to combine it with other ingredients so it doesn't just get stuck to the sides of the fucking thing.
I think it's done. My app just closed, so enjoy the beef and broccoli stir fry, question mark, because you can rate it. Okay. Keep it warm, keep it tasty. Oh,
This
so
isn't
you
meant
can
to be
just, like,
used,
leave
it's
it
meant to be gifted. This is a white elephant. Like, this is an evil white elephant gift. What do you do with this? Hi! Congratulations, now you have a $100 a year subscription.
kind of simmer at a nice temperature if you aren't quite done with it yet, or maybe your significant other's not home yet. You can kinda keep it warm.
Congratulations! I
think
hate
it's time
you.
to eat though, boys. Oh, we made some rice just to add some body. Nice. I'm excited. I'm actually like, it's really hot. Like, obviously it cooked it,
Only
but like,
100 a
it's
year?
way
100 a year, and it costs $1,750.
hotter than I thought.
N-
it was
not
gonna
just
be. I don't know why.
$100.
You have doubts with machines like this, right? You just kind of like look at this, like, there's no way this is gonna. work. Obviously, we chose 4 servings. I'm not gonna eat 4 servings, so we've got some test dummies here to help.
Like,
This was my lunch.
works.
But everyone...
Because it's kind of hard to fuck up stirring a pot. I don't think there's any AI bullshit in it.
Bone
They
apple
could
tea,
have
I
it,
hope you
to be
enjoy it.
fair, but I
Oh,
don't
yeah,
think it
yeah.
affects it. I want to watch someone that
You guys,
breaks it.
from the moment I hit play to having it in our hands right now, it was about 30 minutes. You guys are ultimately gonna have to be the judge if this is for you. It costs $1,750 US,
Ooh.
which I think is a lot cheaper than I would have expected when I first heard of this product. It's still
But then you think about what it is, and you're like, no, that's actually... It doesn't do that much.
$1,700. That is a lot of money. Saying that, as someone who looked at his Uber receipts for last year, this would have saved me money last year.
But then you would have had to do all the prep for every single meal. Which is most of the work that people don't want to do.
Straight up. Even if I had to buy all the ingredients myself.
Okay, but what if I told you the subscription for it was $100 a year?
Just having a subscription for any piece of hardware that I purchase is a little frustrating.
The target audience
if
of
you have
this
Uber-
is so lazy that they would not want to then prep.
For one, you're probably paying that much anyways a year, right? I think Uber One's very similar. It looks like when you purchase the subscription...
What kind of idiot spends $100 on Uber One a year? Me, I got charged for it because I thought I still had the 6 months free option from fucking Commonwealth Bank. And then they're like, congratulations, you've already spent it, no refunds, go fuck yourself. I'm like, well, fuck, I've had multiple years of it for free, and then they fucking got me. Just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in. Fucking 90-something dollars they cost me.
It says unlocks 700 plus more recipes. If we're doing some basic math here, the website says 1,000 recipes, so it seems like you will get about 200 or more for free, and then obviously 700 plus with the subscription.
Refund via support. I couldn't do that because I'd already taken a ride as it charged me right before I took the ride, which is probably very smart of them to do.
I feel like that is... maybe it's just because I hate subscriptions so much. That almost is a deal breaker for me. I think if there was no subscription tied to this, I would buy this today. The argument that I've made about this is the time that goes into cooking. We agree that the most time expensive part is the prep.
So I get what you're saying.
Yes. Which you still have to do.
About saving time. I just think that there's devices that exist in the kitchen that already do that. For example, I use my slow cooker like every single week for a big, huge, like 6-quart chili or beef stew or stuff like that. And that is something that I specifically look for dump and go recipes. When I make chili, it's just like can of beans, can of like
Tomato,
just dump everything in, and then I go, see ya. Do I get the same
Yeah,
variety?
like genuinely, if you want to save money, a slow cooker would serve you a lot better. Like he says, just fully canned ingredients, dump them in, stir it, and you leave it for like 8 hours just in the kitchen. And now you have meals for a bunch of the week. It's so low effort to do that. Pressure cooker? So the pressure cookers scare some people. Some people have the PTSD and the generational trauma of your Aunt Betty was lost to a pressure cooker. The glass fucking exploded and took out her eye.
No, everything's gonna be a slop bowl.
Slow
when it
cooker,
comes
just
from
crock
slow
pot.
cooker.
For most people,
To be
just
fair,
get a crock pot.
This is a slop bowl too. All right, well, thanks for stealing my food. Get out of here. Bye. Thanks for editing the video, Peter. Ultimately, it's going to be up to you, like I said. I would love to know down below if this type of product interests you, not only for your own personal use, but if you liked the short circuit as well.
Grandma got
If you
hit
did,
by a
make sure
chili
you drop a
cooker
like.
bazooka.
And if you-
Sorry. I don't know why that was so funny. Couldn't get us at the pressure release valve? No, like the older pressure cookers made of glass would actually spontaneously shatter. It was a manufacturing fault. That was a thing. It built up stress over time and then just went poof. The ones made of metal nowadays are a bit better and there's like pressure relief valves, but pressure cookers were not that safe before. They're safe now, but a lot of the ones people associate with glass, just, yeah. Never saw a glass pressure cooker, really? Am I Mr. No, no, like the ones that have the fuck at the pressure at the top. Yeah, these ones. Stuff like this that had the glass that would not fully made of glass. I'm not even sure if that's possible, actually. That would just be a bomb. I think that would just be a grenade. These ones, bad. Do not get them. Ah, traditional clay pressure cooker. Here we go. The old ones. Hang on. Old pressure cooker. The further back we go, the more it's going to look like the Manhattan Project. Yeah, here you go. This fucking killed your Aunt Sheila. Yeah, no, that's just a grenade. That's just a grenade. Like the glass ones, and then there were these fucking terrifying metal ones that you had to screw in with the nuts. Yeah, and if you didn't tighten it properly, it would just... They use these in Nom against the GIs? I can believe it. Blah. Yeah, some of these even have like fragmentation lines, so it's better able to decapitate you. Like, what the fuck? That's just an inverted fragmentation grenade. Like, this one is probably pretty safe, but still. Any issues with the hinges can mean it just goes... So yeah, this is just an incredibly silly product, and I want to know how they do it. How do they fuck it up? What do the comments say? I'm not sure I believe them. Prepping grains is the hardest part. Break pasta in half, you've excluded the Italian market. 50 plus recipes, have to have a monthly subscription to get the other 1,000 plus. That can't be true, right? Like, that can't... Posha. Your family's private chef. See dinner. Cook itself. Okay, seeing it side by side with a person, like, say, that is actually ridiculously huge. It took complicated and time-consuming dishes to turn a restaurant-quality cuisine with minimal effort on my pot. Jennifer Pat's hang on. Posha chef review. I want to see if they took a quote from that. See, didn't cook itself. Tech. Okay. Refresh it. Show me that one again. The Verge. Restaurant quality dishes with minimal effort on my pot. Wait. That doesn't come up as a quote in the... Jennifer Pattinson? Did they fucking lie? No, it's the full article. Oh, subscribe to the Verge TV. Okay. They're not committing fraud. It's just the Verge has a subscription, and I inexplicably can't actually tell. Hang on, Verge subscription by Buzz. I would never advise anyone to do that, but I do want to double check if they actually have the quote. I have found a version of the website that's been archived, and they do have this quote in a big line. The full retail price is $17.50. The prepping and cleanup are often the worst bits. Actual cooking is fun, but I agree. Deeply skeptical. After 3 months of using it, I'm a convert. I cook most evenings even though I enjoy it. 7 nights a week wears thin. I regularly revert to takeout or Trader Joe's freezer meal special. I'm too tired. My takeout bill has dropped. My time spent with my husband hanging with my kids has increased. I can prepare a meal in 5 to 20 minutes and spend the hours I spent cooking doing something else. That's kind of fair-ish. While a slow cooker or instant pot operates similarly, the stovetop method produces more varied results. Excellent and flavorful. Posha helped me avoid cooking disasters like burning garlic while multitasking. Put it on low. Do not cook garlic on high in oil. You will just fry it. If you're burning the garlic, your heat's too high and it's been in there for too long. Infinitely more patient than I am. Tried making curry before, but it really turned out great. How do you fuck up curry? You can't. Sorry. No, this is fake. I do not believe the Verge here. That you cannot fuck up curry. Curry exists as a way to have worse quality meat preserved with spices in a time where that was essential because you didn't have refrigeration. And it's fucking delicious. And it's just spices. You put spices in a pan with oil and protein, and then you create a nice sauce with it, and it's good. That's it. You just chuck the spice. It's a recipe. You just put the amount in. It's so easy. Yeah, even if you fuck it up, it's still gonna taste good. How do you fuck up? That's a myth, apparently. Oh, and the preservation of meat with spices? Oh. My apologies for perpetuating a myth, then. But the point still stands. You can't fuck up curry. How do you fuck up curry? Knows how to layer flavors properly, add the right amount of spices at the right time. Skills that can take years to learn. Butter chicken and paneer curry. Both very easy to make. Chicken risotto and shakshuka. Shakshuka is really easy to make. Like, shakshuka is you just dump shit in a pan and then pour eggs in. Actually, wait, how does it make shakshuka with a stirrer and wait, that can't make shakshuka. Hold on. Shakshuka is you drop the eggs in. How does it drop 4 eggs in properly without just stirring them and ruining the shakshuka? Because you pour the eggs in to let them set. When you drop the eggs in, it's gonna just put a bundle of egg in. Huh? Well, there are 1,000 recipes, diversity is slim. Also, healthy selection of Italian. Okay, that is sagging over time. The same issue. That is sagging over time. That didn't look like that before. Their promotional marketing images do not show it sagging. That is sagging. Just like the video as well. I think that maybe it's a pre-order issue, but that doesn't look right. Unmany red meat options. An option of it's a steak or a slab of salmon. Everything has to be diced before going in containers. Limited one-pot meals. Also huge. A Thermomix can do much of what Posha does and more in a smaller footprint. I would favor the Thermomix, but the Posha is easy to use. The software is also an issue. While the app interface is good, don't like kitchen counter controlled solely by a touchscreen. I want the option of physical knobs. Also a good point. I hate touchscreens. I was all prepped and couldn't start a cooking session because of a Wi-Fi software update issue, and once because the touchscreen was unresponsive. Yeah, that kills it entirely. I would hate to want to cook and then I have to sit for my Wi-Fi being out. Not a fan of being asked to rate every dish after it's completed. If you select fewer than 4 stars, you have to type an explanation. Oh. Then you get an email with suggestions of what you could do better next time. I wonder if that's a way for them to say that we have so many 5-star recipes. The poster is dependent on Wi-Fi. You can't start cooking a recipe without an internet connection. Gupta says this is because the recipes and cooking process rely on a cloud-based AI model. Though if the internet drops while it's cooking, Porsche falls back to a smaller local model that's robust enough to finish the recipe. I don't know about that. That's theoretically possible, but roll the video. Roll the video.
I have a...
Roll the videos like one by one after each other here.
Let's learn a bit about how does Posha actually cook. Posha mimics a real human chef. Via a camera mounted above the pan, it's able to see everything that's happening inside. It sees ingredients change color, sees ingredients change size, it sees sauce thicken up. And while it's seeing all this, it's able to take real-time intelligent decisions.
There you go. Sound like... I didn't notice this when I...
Come on. Maybe...
Oh, holy sh... Ah! Oh, damn it. It says it's cleaning it up. Oh, it was a little premature. I'm sorry, buddy.
And
Full
while
transparency,
it's seeing all
I gave this a test last night, so there's still some oil in the pipes.
Decisions like when to stir,
oh, it's
when
doing it
to
with the
add
water now.
When to move to the next step, when to turn off the heat, when to switch up
good
the
catch.
heat. So it wouldn't...
I'm not sure I believe their claims. You can argue it's a setup process only, but you had to connect to the Wi-Fi for this. Surely there's some sensor here, even without AI, that should tell it, so I'm not sure I believe them. He says should the company ever go out of business, it'll push us update to unlock the hardware. $15 a month subscription, helps from the team chef to create recipes. Filmix charges $65 a year for 100,000 recipes. Without the stuff, you use 50 of them and the co-pilot mode, which lets you manually set the arm speed and cooktop heat. Wait. You need the subscription to use the... Huh? Porsche is undoubtedly a niche device, but for families of households trying to find time to prepare fresh meals, Porsche lives on his promise. I'm not sure I believe them. Is Porsche actually AI? The best Time magazine, the best invention of 2025. Porsche adds ingredients and cooks using AI cameras to adjust, like adding water if too dry, just like a human would.
He wants to do a test. We should probably actually fill this. Well, it says place a bowl. So I don't want that stuff. Oh, holy sh... Ah! Oh, damn it.
Again, you can argue it's a setup process. I'm not sure. I want to know, like, okay, trying to fuck up the robot. Has anyone tried to make a mistake with it? What happens? How does it handle it? No, I don't think you should fuck the robot. I mean put in like capsicum when it's meant to be shallots. if you apparently kill the internet connection, it's meant to do a local AI model instead. Because I'm seeing a lot of sponsored ones. Seeing a lot of sponsored videos, but I'm not seeing a lot of like real. I'm not seeing a lot of real ones.
In this
Savvy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're looking at an insane cooking robot that costs $1,750 and has a year subscription for $100. And get this, it has smart, intelligent cameras that analyze your food to tell exactly when to do intelligent decisions.
Sees ingredients change size, it sees sauce thicken up. And while it's seeing all this, it's able to take real-time intelligent decisions. Decisions like when to stir, when to add water, when to move to the next step, when to turn off the heat, when to switch up the heat. So it wouldn't really matter if you used a different kind of an onion or if you chopped your tomatoes in a different style. Because it's able to see and take decisions based on that, Posha ensures that every single recipe turns out perfect. A lot of you might wonder, will Posha fit into my kitchen? Posha's size is only slightly larger than an average microwave. It's about 18 inches wide.
But I just...
Again, there's a setup process. You can argue maybe it doesn't engage the super mega smart AI that still needs Wi-Fi. But this kind of makes me doubt their claims a little bit. Because the recipes are also just timer-based. I'm not sure I believe them. Anyway, there's like me, Posha, robot, disaster, or genius. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, Savvy. If you need to rest, I hope you have a lovely sleep. You've been streaming for quite a while, I imagine. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm gonna play some Lorn's Lair. I can't remember the proper name of the game. Yeah. Hi, Raiders. I'm Mako. I'm Australian, and I like to yap about stuff. I play some games. I used to teach, and now I'm selling on the internet. And I did recently just find that blouses, after I went out with my roommates today, Vivi got some new figures, and I try running sports bra for my blouses instead. It does make them fit quite a bit better than actual bra. Sorry, paid actress jump scare. She's helps me model stuff. Now where else is I?
Open. The dream they
Your
sell you.
family's private chef, designed to automate everyday cooking and make eating effortless for you.
But its biggest flaw isn't the robot. It's a fundamental misunderstanding of the user. Now today we're going to do a UX case study on the Posha cooking robot. We're going to break down what works
app UX
and what doesn't.
Subsidy,
I'll give you some specific activities on what could have caught these.
Okay, no, so it doesn't actually have one. I want to see someone that has a robot. I want them to break it. Wait a minute. Future of cooking, AI-powered Indian food with Nimble.
It tastes like a
Wait a minute.
restaurant pasta, to be very honest. I really like it.
Hold the fuck on. Nimble. Robo Chef. 2 years ago. Is it just a rename or it's a different company? Or I'm gonna guess it might be a rename. Because Eve with Nimble. Maybe they've Nimble and Chefy are prepped for the okay, Nimble or Posha. Hang on. About a year ago, my wife and I reserved the Nimble cooking robot. At the time, Nimble promised to keep us updated every step of the way till the robot arrived. Told us to expect delivery in fall 2024. They also said they would fulfill reservations first, then communications stopped completely. I think started thinking maybe the company shut down. Recently, I found out they changed the name to Posha and are now only fulfilling orders in a handful of states. Oh. From what I can tell, they're only shipping to 3 states. If that's true, that's not a good sign. Don't know if this is a scam or a mistake, but I do know they aren't responding to me. I paid them $50 for the reservation. Kickstarter is pretty clear. Items aren't guaranteed. You might lose your money. When I placed the pre-order, I had no idea it was a crowdfunded project. I ordered directly through the website. Oh. Did they ever? Because like this guy works on call 16 hours a day. Yeah, I can understand why the fella doesn't want to. Like they would see utility in this product. Did they ever get updated on this? Hang on, I'll close the Reddit account up here. No, their last comments were 8 months ago. That was their last comments. They probably still have not gotten their cooker more, but wait, so did they just take the money? Nimble Robo Chef. Eat with nimble.com. Yeah, I guess if they've rebranded it, then I'm not seeing much. Cause okay, I'm seeing videos about it. It looks like this older Nimble one. It's the same product in an earlier prototype version. And it was $1,000. Now it's like double the price. Again, inflation has happened. I get that. A lot of the same opinion back then of if people are genuinely lazy, they're probably not going to use this. Do they... Okay, so Nimble rebrand to Potion. Because I can't see announcements about it. Porsche announces $8 million Series A months after rebranding from Nimble. $8 million is not a lot of money for a production of a complicated machine. That's not a lot of money. Huh. Nimble is... Okay, 2025? Nimble is now Posha. Okay. So they have officially done it. They secure the domain posha.com. Yep, alright, okay. But yeah, 8 million, to be like clear, if an engineer costs 100,000 a year, that's like a couple years of engineer salary. You have to also consider setting up production lines. That's not a lot for a Series A. Like there was software companies making straight bullshit, getting way more than that. Huh. How do they... Has anyone got this thing that isn't like a prepaid review or a confirmed, like, they have to give it back one?
Now, does your average
Any of
dinner
these
tend
fucked
to
it up?
consist of a Dorito sandwich? I'm not a
Set up
man of
membership.
fine culinary tastes. And sure enough, within a week, it had popped up in that recipe list.
Sorry,
but yeah,
God fix
membership
advice,
is
you have to
pretty
sack the
much
devs.
mandatory because it gives you access to all the best features, and without it, you've only got a choice of 50 recipes.
Okay, check, because see, this one doesn't have a bow to it. This one is sagging. This one had a sag to it.
Just wanted to learn the basics before
At a
your
point.
first recipe.
It feels like over time, it starts to get a sag. So I don't know if what's causing that. Because the one in this video also is sagging. Is plastic against heat? That's a concern though.
Bed with the hundreds you've got stacked on there otherwise. So you'll have to stump up a bit of extra cash every month to really get the most out of this thing. So the Porsche
Oh,
concept
actually, wait. Maybe this does have a little sag to it too.
of one massive cooking dish which sits on top of an induction hob. Just slides in there like so. You've then got the mixing arm. Snaps into place right there and then plugs in like so. Over here on the left side, you've got four...
It doesn't look that sturdy still. Sorry, we've been on this for a while. I'm just incredibly interested in seeing, has anyone actually tested this thing beyond like the recommended ways? Has anyone done QA on it to say, what happens if a user does like slightly less than the right thing? What happens if a user tries to like stick something in there that shouldn't be there? Does the smart AI technology do fucking anything?
Separate containers which are used to
What does it
stash
actually do?
ingredients. And you also have a tray containing water and oil, both of which can be easily refilled. And then finally up top, you have a rotating tray,
Again,
which is where
that
you
is a kind of cool thing, but it feels like a sci-fi villain's like spray cave. They just go pfft. Scarecrow fear gas.
shove all of your herbs and spices. You'll need to swap these in and out depending on what recipe you're cooking.
Can it cook a glizzy well though? Also short love.
Splub, thank you for 28 months. Welcome in. Mako, you should buy one and test this. I don't think I deliver to Australia. Like I feel like this cannot work in Australia from the plug. I'd have to get a transformer. Because only delivering to some US states apparently. At least according to that guy that paid a reservation for them pre-rebrand and then didn't get one, has never updated. They could have fixed it, but he didn't ever update.
You get a whole bunch of these bundled with
Autobots roll out. No, it's like
all clearly
Australia uses 240 volts. This would be a 120 volt socket because it's a countertop appliance. So
labeled and easy to refill with fresh herbs and spices from your supermarket or wherever you get them from. Now the first stage is to choose what you actually want to eat, which is much easier said than done because this thing's absolutely bloody packed with options. You've got a full alphabetical list that you can scroll through, otherwise if you run back up to the top, it's divided into all kinds of different sections. So for instance, breakfast, high protein, quick prep, got healthy meals, gluten-free, and they're also divided up into different collections and cuisines as well. And the Porsche is particularly well stocked when it comes to Indian food, which I was very pleased to see.
again, yeah, like if you have that predominant culture at your company, you're gonna be like, here's all the stuff that we know. And I mean, curry is realistically gonna be the easiest thing to cook with something that is essentially a pot that stirs. So it's natural that they're gonna have a lot of easy curry recipes.
See, because I love a curry. You got some really good authentic options on here, as well as more simple fare if your constitution can't quite handle the good stuff. Plenty of vegetarian options, as well as your standard chicken, lamb, whatever you're into. And once you've chosen a recipe, I'm going to go for a chicken vindaloo.
Yeah, like I think it probably cooks slower because the state's like countertop voltage is only 120 volt. So whatever heat it has to apply, both the safety of that shitty stirring arm, as well as lower wattage available to it, it has to cook slower.
You're told roughly how long it'll take to cook, 52 minutes in this case, and then you've got a variety
52-minute chicken vindaloo.
of personalization options. So for instance, you can simplify a recipe which removes any optional ingredients or still produce a great
I mean, that's cool.
tasting dish, fingers crossed. You can then customize the dish as well to make it less or more spicy, less or more salty. Personally, I go for less salty because I found that on regular salt levels it is pretty salty in general. You can change up the consistency from thick gravy to quite thin gravy, different levels of oiliness, sweetness, and I also really like that you can favorite any recipes that you want to try out or that you really enjoyed.
Okay,
and then these are nice and easy to access. Again, all you need to do is go back to the main page and tap the wee heart icon up at the top here, and there's all the dishes that you favorited. And then once you've got it all set up, you need to select the serving size. Personally, I always go for one more than I actually need. So if I'm cooking for 2 of us, I'll select 3. Because personally, I've got quite a big appetite.
Hell yeah, Kaikona. Like, there's nothing wrong with the recipes themselves, I think. I think that's
I'm a
all fine.
northern
Like,
lad.
the UX
I
there
found
seems
that the
good.
posher was always a wee bit stingy with those
just-
servings.
The product itself seems kind of shit.
And then thankfully you are led through every step that you need to personally perform, which isn't that much at all. So for instance, you're told exactly which kind of spatula you need to attach to the spinny arm
For
thing.
sure, the comments
All
found
the
by
ingredients
OpenAI
you'll
guy.
need to prepare.
Really? Any links to... Really?
And exactly how much of each. And if there are any extra steps involved, these will be clearly indicated with illustrations, sometimes even a bit of video action. But most of the recipes I tried out simply involved chopping stuff up and then bunging it into those clear
That's like a Victorinox knife. That looks like a steak knife.
tried out simply involved.
That looks like a steak knife.
Chopping stuff up and then bunging it into those clear plastic
Wow.
pots. Kind of a shame that Posher can't do this stage for you as well.
I mean,
You'll
again,
have to actually get your hands a wee bit dirty. You can actually do all this prep work the night before or in the morning or whenever you've actually got a spare moment. You can chop up all those bits, shove them in the plastic
Is it wrong on purpose? I mean, we have been asking for it.
containers and then shove these into the fridge to keep everything fresh. Otherwise, the Posher also offers a prep while cooking option, so you can continue the prep work as the Posher is actually cooking your
that's neat.
meal for you. Now, the Posher doesn't blindly cook the food based on built-in time.
It says that. It says that.
Or anything like that. It actually uses a combination of a top-down camera and AI smarty pants shenanigans to monitor the food as it's cooking, including the color of your meat, the thickness of the sauce,
Right,
etc.
If the timer doesn't update from the start, are you sure?
You can then adjust the timings to match.
Has
You
it?
can follow along the progress of your meal
Show it
on
doing
the
that.
touch screen or also on the
Show it doing
Posher
that.
app. This is available right now for iOS and Android, even here in the UK.
That's desynced.
Unfortunately, it's not always perfectly synced up. There does tend to be a
How is it
discrepancy in
desynced? It needs internet connectivity the whole time. It's all cloud-based, apparently. How the fuck is it desynced?
in time, with the app usually lagging behind a good minute or so. And if there are any problems at all, you will be alerted not only via app notifications, but also a bloody loud scary noise from the Posher itself. So for instance, if the mixing arm accidentally gets disconnected or something like that, everything will just pause, you'll be informed, and as soon as it's sorted out, cooking will resume. But the only time I had any problem in cooking about a dozen dishes or so with this thing was when I forgot to fill the water tray. And as long as there aren't any issues, it's very
That is an AI, by the way. That's just a regular liquid level sensor. Like my Roomba does that.
hands off. You just basically get it going and then leave the Posher to do its thing while you bugger off and watch the footy or play on the Xbox or, I don't know, maybe spend some time with the family if you're so inclined. And then once it's done, you can
I'm assuming
basically
the pot's like steel. Maybe because it is a plastic spatula, maybe it is a non-stick coating
just
inside.
disconnect the mixing arm, whip out the dish, and dinner's bloody served. I've tried a variety of different cuisines from this thing: pasta dishes, Chinese dishes, curries,
Yeah, it does look like it has
even
a
some more
non-stick coating.
outlandish stuff that I wouldn't ordinarily go for. And I've got to say, the majority of the dishes that the Posher has cooked for me and for my family been absolutely bang on. My daughter's pretty picky in general, but she loved the pasta dishes. She even enjoyed the curries. The fact that you can customize exactly how salty and how spicy.
I want to know, does it actually do what it's saying it does in terms of adjusting the cook times based off of the images it detects? Because it can go off a timer, which is fine, but... Oh, but if it detects a piece of pink chicken, it keeps going. Does it?
spicy, etc. the dishes are means that everyone's basically happy.
The non-stick does mean it has a
minor
shelf life too. Like
experiments.
if the company goes under and the specific type of pot with a non-stick coating can't be bought anymore, you can't use it because everything is probably calibrated to that pot to fit in and secure and lock properly.
And at times
A
just to get
stainless steel
things
one would
just
be
the
more
way you
versatile.
like it. But overall, great stuff. This thing cooks delicious meals that honestly I'd be happy paying for in a restaurant. And when we're talking about dishes like some curries which take over an hour to cook, you know, that saves you an hour
Call
of
me when it
sitting
does
there
the
just
chopper and wash it
stirring,
by
constantly
itself.
checking
Thanks,
things.
mate.
It's amazing how much time it really frees up, although of course you do still have to do all the chopping and prep work and then the cleanup
I got a
operation
saucepan and a wooden
afterwards.
spoon.
But thankfully that too is a piece of piss, as every bit of the posher that comes into contact with food can be
What a load
removed,
of tosh.
bunged in the dishwasher, and then just shove it back into place once it's all nice and clean. And once the posher has cooked for you, you can provide feedback on every single meal, 1 to 5 stars, suggesting request specific meals to be handy if you're not quite ready when the food is. And there you have it, my lovelies. That
what was that one?
Meals to be added to that list based on recipes you enjoy or just stuff you've seen people cook on the likes of YouTube. There is also a co-pilot mode on here as well, which you can activate to just keep your food warm and also give it a continuous stir. Pretty handy if you're not quite ready when the food is. And there you have it, my lovelies. That in a tasty wee nutshell.
Is this a sponsored review?
A very tasty wee nutshell indeed is the fresh new Posher Robot Chef. Here's hoping it comes to the UK soon, because it's an absolutely genius time saver and a
Again,
fantastic way
not imputing his dignity. It could be sent to him as a product. I just want to know.
of preparing delicious, healthy meals, especially if you've got all the culinary skills of Thomas the Tank Engine. Anyway, it would be great to hear what you think down in the comments below. Please do poke subscribe and ding that notifications bell for more on the latest and greatest tech, and have yourselves a ruddy, wonderful rest of the week. Cheers everyone, love you! Now the Porsche actually consists... Ah, that was f***ing dreadful.
He doesn't say. Sent. Sponsor. Ad. Free. Frees up time. Given. Dave. How'd he get it?
Now, does your average dinner tend to consist of a Dorito sandwich? Well, if you're lacking the time...
How'd he get this?
All the culinary abilities to spaff out a proper, nutritious and tasty meal every evening, you might be intrigued to find out you can get a robot to do all your cooking for you. The Porsche here can spaff out a breakfast, lunch or dinner on command. I've been testing it out for...
Is he in the UK or is he in the UK journalist? He's in the UK, but it's only something's a hand to be sent to him.
For a couple of weeks now, I'm going to show you exactly how it works. But before we begin, unfortunately the Porsche isn't available here in Blighty at the time that this video hits the wonderful hive of despair that is YouTube. Sadly at the moment it is US only with a price tag of $1,500. Which to be fair ain't too bad considering it's your very own private chef. And hopefully it will be available to order here in Blighty soon, as the devs kindly crossed the Atlantic to drop one off for me to check out. And
The devs took it on a plane to him. Because remember, they were saying how they had to deliver it personally and install it in each kitchen.
also, I think it's pronounced Porsche, like the car, but I'm northern and we like saying things a bit different, and because it produces posher meals than you.
If you're provided something, you meant to say it in the bottom. This doesn't necessarily mean he is paid to review it. He could have been given this for free with the implication of make a video, please. And it's a cool thing to make a video about because it's interesting. That should be disclosed. You need to disclose that legally in a lot of locations. I don't know about the UK but you do need to disclose that in the description. I have to say it for MSI stuff. I have to say it for anything that is gifted to me. I have to be like, hey, I this was a gift. And this review is my own. I've been paid. Like he said, they crossed the Atlantic to give it to me, but that's a minute in, no text on screen. There's nothing in the description indicating that. And just as a review, he admitted it, which is good. But you still should have that in the comments and down here. So yeah, again, this guy can be trustworthy. That could be a slip up. That could be standard for his region. I don't know, but it should be there. And I've been told very explicitly by sponsors usually to say, put it in the description. Interesting. Well, like I'm looking up to see if there's like any instances of this robot fucking up. Like I can't find much other than essentially free products that have been given to people for review. And Reddit Posha. My review of Posha Cooking Robot. And 5 months ago on Reddit. Pay full price, none of review, nor was offered. Something else leave review and thought, sure why not. User cook 40 meals, doesn't otherwise normally cooks. Doesn't do everything for you, uses us to prep. Pros, cuts down cooking time, no smells, fires, stain on your clothes or hair while cooking. Device used fairly well put together. Food's tasty, 30-day trial period, easy to clean, saves prep time. Grammatical, punctuation, language, and consistency. Money UI bugs. Some meals are too salty. Too early to tell how it holds up for long-term reliability. When the robot requires intervention, it beeps incessantly. Some container motors got gotten stuck. Within 2 days, if I recall correctly, like someone come and swap mine with a replacement machine. Customer service is great. Okay, that's positive. Great tool if you have a kid or kids you'd rather spend time with. Or if you'd rather doom scroll Reddit instead of cooking. Fair. And it doesn't have anything that... We're kind of stolen. Like, we need to find if there is any video of it that isn't perfectly going to plan. Because a lot of times in cooking, you fuck up. That's part of it. You learn from your mistakes. And the whole thing is like, oh, it learns, it knows what to do. I haven't seen a single bit of evidence from it. Like, the people saying it has AI and it adjusts. Then they don't show it adjusting. So I don't know if that's real. Steam-powered Twit, thank you for the membership on YouTube. Thank you very much. Welcome in. By the way, I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. And then we should probably do the dolls and play the game, and it's been 3 hours. Ta-da! Hello. Welcome back in. How's everyone doing? I went to the bathroom. My throat still hurts. That's okay. Good. How you doing? While I was in the toilet, I tried looking up online to see. I couldn't find anything on Twitter because Twitter's search algorithm kind of fails. And it just kept giving me generic Punjab content. Or that one mail sorting robot. It couldn't search for both Posha and robot, and searching Posha gave me nothing. Searching for Posha robot just gave me that fucking robot monk. So yeah, sadly I couldn't really find out much about it. Oh my god. Oh my god, someone tried to make their own. Oh my god. I mean, this is kind of... this is the robot. That looks fucking sick. Oh my lord. Fungineering. From Fungineering on my home cooking robot DIY. Oh, that went over everything. Fuck.
Don't drip on the electrics, honey.
Have we reached another Australian? Are we just like, yeah, unavoidable?
Come on down, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to...
We're unavoidable. Yep, like, you can't escape. There's just always going to be Australians.
Part 2 of Let's Build a Cooking Robot. If you haven't watched part 1 already, you do need to do that because it has all of the context of what we're even doing here. You can get the link for that wherever you can find it.
Hold on.
Drip on the electrics.
Oh yeah, the fucking Woolies spice containers. Fuck yeah. I recognize that upside down fucking... The Woolies coming. Yeah!
Honey.
I make a full meal, but there were lots of problems and we had to intervene in the cook quite a few times. So let's see if we can improve the machine to make it cook better. So challenge number 1 is finding a way to deliver more liquid more quickly to the cooking vessel.
Okay. This fella is lovely. Not what exactly I was looking for in terms of the Posha robot. Very cool he's doing. That's Fungineering. Please go watch that one for something like interesting and how it would probably likely work. But we're gonna know about the actual fucking shit robot, so... Has anyone got like any video? Because it's how to clean it.
In this video, we're going to guide you on how to properly clean Nimble after it's done cooking. It's just a couple of easy steps to follow. Let's jump right in. First, you have to take out all the containers. Remove the stirrer.
Sorry. Finally, I can fire my Indian curry master. Again, it does sound a little like an air
from the
voice, just a
pan
little
and set each of these aside. Now let's get down to the cleaning. The ingredient containers, the pan, and the spatula must be washed after every recipe. You can pop the pan, the spatula, and the containers in the dishwasher, or you can even wash them by hand, whatever you prefer. If you're in the mood for some deep cleaning, here's what needs occasional cleaning on Nimble. The stirrer ring needs a quick wipe with a damp kitchen towel. The spice rack can be brushed every now and then. And as for the exhaust filter, the oil and water containers, just give them a good wash, either by hand or in the dishwasher. For every other exterior part of the device, just wipe away any food crumbs or grease with a slightly damp kitchen towel. It's that easy. Lastly, a quick heads up. Spice pods and the stirrer ring are not dishwasher safe. And however tempting it might be, do not put Nimble in the dishwasher.
Okay. What else do they... Posha goes to Japan? Entrepreneurial success? He wants chicken, she wants mushroom?
I never expected any kind of robot to be able to do at least the Indian cooking.
So Posha has become an invaluable part of our kitchen. We used to find cooking a chore.
And here's a secret.
Depends on how convenient great cooking and no way Posha would be amazing there. There's no way anyone has the fucking space for Posha. Have you seen the size of that fucking thing? What Japanese kitchen has space for this fuck-off sized appliance that this large American man can barely lift? That needs you to have space to the left, right, top, and front of it. There's no way that anyone in Japan can fit this in their kitchen. Okay, what's the... He wants chicken change mushrooms? What?
I am the foodie in the house and she doesn't like to...
She just likes to eat the good food without working.
That's fair.
Initially, when I thought of a robot cooking for us, I immediately went into a picture of a humanoid, you know, standing out there stirring the food and so on.
I just could not believe it. I was like, this doesn't look like, doesn't taste like, the machine has made it. So
we went to one of the events in the Bay Area, and that was our first initial foray into understanding what Posha brings.
Okay,
It's a chore, right? It's a chore like...
They just say how they feel about it. Please ship to Australia.
Hey guys, I'm Anusha and this is Siddharth from Posha. And this is the story of how we ended up on a
Are you allowed to use plastic glove? Did they get the rights for this 574 video from Maria Takeuchi? I don't think they did. I mean... 8 million is not that much of a Series A.
Japanese TV show.
Oh fuck, okay, the captions. Oh no! It doesn't need translation, it's in English, that's speaking English. We initially thought they initially thought this was a scam? The story of how he ended up on a Japanese TV show, which we initially thought was a scam. What? You can't... this, like, relatable style of editing, like, it's like... again, I'm not like a big YouTuber, I mainly Twitch, but... This is supposed to be a company.
Scam, but we ended up competing against a Japanese cooking robot in the middle of a glamping resort in Japan.
That was one of those emails you wouldn't have replied to, but we replied anyway, and that's
Your
how
company's
this
cooking
all
robot.
started.
Oh,
But
okay.
finally, Posha was competing in a Japanese reality TV show.
Chat, I don't think this is a pyramid scheme. I think this is just a regular Silicon Valley startup. It's not a pyramid scheme. It's just a kind of shit product.
Against an anonymous Japanese cooking robot. Both the robots would be cooking the same 3 recipes live on national television. That's what was happening. So the name of the
I
contest
get that plain plastic glove in the background. God fucking damn it.
was Tiger, Dragon, Posha was the dragon.
Plain plastic glove in the background.
So we arrived in Tokyo.
Fucking... Okay, conference room is set up. Run into a very big problem.
So if we had to go and test all the recipes there. So we had our quantities, we had our recipe sheets which were Posha specific. There was a quantity mismatch between what they had intended and what we had prepared for. And we had to do a lot of fine tuning in the last minute. But thankfully everything turned out well and we were set to go for the next day.
Yeah. On the day of the shoot, this was about a 2-hour long drive. I think it was not even Tokyo at this point. We went to some other prefecture. We were taken.
It's the loudest.
To some other prefecture is the point.
Okay, they're totally gonna go. Yep. Are you gonna show the footage? I'm not sure they can use
Obviously, until this point, who the competitor was, they just try to drag it up as much as possible. And both the products were hidden behind like this cloth, which they then lifted up to reveal who
Chef Drum.
the competitor was. And
what? They're gonna get the show. Darkness is yeah. I feel angry. I feel left out at this point.
there were 3 rounds, and we had.
It's been 3.5 minutes of when we went to this show, and like it was a Japanese game show. We went to this Japanese game show. We were on a 2-hour drive to this Japanese game show. We're getting ready for the Japanese game show. There was a problem for this Japanese game show.
Both the robots cooking side by side. And the judges were actually in a different room. They were blind tasting the food and giving their scores, so they didn't know whose food they were tasting. And their reactions and their scores were being live telecast on a TV that we had to watch, and we had to give reactions on camera.
We started off with the beef stew, which was the first.
Mako, I'm actually on Japan on vacation right now. Do you have any recommendations stuff around Tokyo? Oh, go to any onsens that you can. Though I suppose Kyoto is a lot better for onsens in the traditional ryokan style of them. I fucking miss hot springs so much. I love hot springs. Go as many as you can. They are so relaxing and wonderful. If you're going to Tokyo for the first time, you're a weeaboo, you're watching a VTuber, go to Akaba, go to Akihabara, go to all the shit, look at all of it. You will love it. You'll probably have to ship back a suitcase full of figures. If you go to any of the tourist places, you will be overcharged. The Japanese people do not shop at Super Potato. Look at them. They look great. There's like a big snake statue, like as in Solid Snake in one of the retro video game places. But you will be overcharged if you go to the touristy retro and anime stores. So just be aware. Look up the prices for stuff. But you can still get like good deals and things. Yeah, just go to all the places like you like. You like an anime? Try finding it. Go to the Your Name stairs. Go to the Chainsaw Man stairs. If you can, go up the Tokyo, I can't remember the name, the tower. You have to arrange for the time, I believe, and there might be tickets. But yeah, just walk around a lot. Enjoy walking around. Try some of the Insta ramen places. But yeah, night cafes are a fun one that Tokyo, especially Akihabara, is going to have more often. The Sky Tree. Okay. Otherwise, Hario, like the Hario Cafe, I had a friend that went to this. The Hario Cafe tour. So they have one of the professionals actually show you all the equipment and use the going to make coffee. So if you like coffee, Hario is one Japanese brand that has a lot of cool stuff there. Like the grinders and the pour overs, the V60. If you like coffee, spoiled for choice in Japan. Okay, that was a much more interesting tangent. Let's see how they gotta do this
first recipe on one of the machines. While the beef was cooking, because it's a 3-hour long recipe, we switched the machines and we started the pasta on that machine.
I like the React Andy images on the
throughout
left there.
The TV host was asking me questions. Actually, on the show, there's a Japanese voiceover for me.
There's no, like, yeah, it's Japan.
so some of the questions were asked, and like they were asking me like how was this recipe, and I was totally hyping up the pasta, but the pasta was the worst.
It fucked up. Is it a programmed, tried and tested recipe?
That pasta was absolutely the worst. Like, I mean, pasta is really definitely one of the best dishes on Posha, but that was
That doesn't make sense.
just not it.
But
trust me, the pasta, the best for Posha, the absolute best, but this pasta was the worst.
Pork stir fry was pretty solid.
Yeah.
We did well there. But our star and the one that we really did well was the beef stew. It came out very good. The consistency was very nice. The beef was like cooked to perfection. We were very happy with that. With the output of beef stew.
Yeah, and it was a recipe that we really wanted to get right because it was a traditional Japanese recipe designed by a Japanese chef. And it felt actually nice to be globally recognized as a young startup, and also for us to go to Japan and really get this Japanese recipe right.
They can be
on
enthusiastic.
Posha was just like
It's cool,
really
but
fulfilling.
Yeah, it absolutely was. And I was, to be honest, just happy.
I'm sorry, just even if they're a good company, I have a massive disdain and lack of trust for any Silicon Valley company. I think like the ship has sailed on trust and level of goodwill that you can expect from them.
Happy to be in Japan. So who won?
We won. A lot of hearts, but we
hold on.
We won a lot of hearts, but we didn't win the contest. But it was still a great experience.
So in the video, they're like, yeah, we won. You know, it was a great experience. But really, she's saying they didn't. Okay, so if I had that muted, I wouldn't have seen
I think for me, the drama, that suspense, that mystery of the entire experience was like very memorable. At every point.
So you guys are accepting your product subplot. Yeah, I'm not sure I put this out.
Throughout that, like from the cold email to the back and forth to that little mysterious note being slipped into my hotel room, it was all just like so much.
It fucked up pot. They posted this. The only fuck up we've seen is them running their own machine. Okay, well there we go. That's our first genuine fuck up we've seen, is them announcing how they lost the contest against what looked to be a barrel. Like, but they show the appliance they're up against. Where is he?
Both the products were hidden behind like this cloth, which they then lifted up to reveal.
I don't even show it's a cooking. That just looks like a barrel.
Ooh. The competitor was, and
again, Japan chef drum. Oh, okay. I tried that automatic cooker chef drum. Makes perfect stuff for fruit and deep fry for rotate. Okay, yeah, so it's just a rotating drum, which is realistically all that one is. It's half the price. Made in Japan, apparently. It's just like a washing machine fryer. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, it has less points of failure than the other one. Okay, the error on the steam port is 94 degrees. Yep, okay, this is already a better review than any of the other stuff I've seen. Green pepper meat completed in 7 minutes. Okay, but when I checked grill and pork was raw, not yet complete. Sunny heating. Okay, so there are still issues with something like this. So in 12 minutes it cooked it. 7 minutes is probably too small for a drum like this. 12 minutes. That's way better than the, what, 45 it said it would take the other one? And wait, this isn't even like that. They're just chucking everything in. They lost against this. They lost against a fucking washing machine. Like, there's a level of fuck up there that is impressive. And I get it's just a barrel. Like, you don't have any extra container bullshit. You just throw it in. Guess that shows footage actually exists. They recently didn't link it. Yeah. Okay, this is half the price. Way easier to clean. And you just toss the shit in and leave it. Also much smaller. Actually, no. 5,478 yen. Yeah, that's like about $500, $600 compared to the 1,750 US dollars. Which 1,750 USD to USD to yen is 278,000 yen versus 54,000 yen. So this is approximately 5 times the price. Less, no AI bullshit. Granted, it can't do the variation of recipes. It can't do the complicated stuff. But it beat them in a competition. Granted, it's in Japan, and Japan is not likely to accept an outsider winning over another. I get that. But they even said they fucked up the pasta themselves, the company that made the thing, and that was 5 months ago. That's recent. That's after all the prototype shit. So, a fucking chef drum. Industrial cookers already use this design. It's tried and true. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So for a fifth of the price, it only has 2 stars in Amazon for the screenshot. I can't imagine this thing would be reviewed very well by a lot of other people too. Well, if anyone could link me other fuck-ups from that one potion machine, I would love to see it, because it's kind of funny. Otherwise, let's get a move on to the Daily Dose. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Welcome to the section known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the Daily Dose. That's right, Wordle, Scrandle, Gamedle, etc. Remember, as a streamer, it's my duty to try and not cheat by looking at chat. However, I may accidentally do so. So please, play along, and let's get started with Wordle. Posha. Damn it. Drums. Renal. As a R, A, and A. Argent. Nope. Can't be on there, so off the. Damn, okay, R is in the middle, so A something R-A. Or nope. There's A as rock, that doesn't probably fit there. Airy? Oh. Nope. Apprehend? Agree. Bada bing, bada boom. Then comes connections, and then the mini. Yes, then I will play the game. After we finish our those. Grandma needs her crossword puzzles. Grandma went out today, it felt great. Paid actress did a great job on the fucking slightly wrinkled shirt. Grandma needs her crossword. Love, chess, honey, moon, peach, hut, yellow, pumpkin, advantage, can, pecan, Colonel 40, caboose, shoe fly, don't bother me, deuce. Peaches come from a can, pecan, Colonel, caboose, 40 man. Millions of peaches. See, peaches are orange or yellow, honey is orange or yellow, pumpkin is orange or yellow, and I think pecan's kind of odd too. That wasn't even a one away, damn. Like shoe fly is a song. Shoe fly don't bother me. A caboose is the back of a train or a butt. Euphemisms for butt related, like a drop at a deuce. Back up the caboose. I don't know what else is there. A colonel. Because that spelling is the military colonel, not like kernel of corn. I am struggling. I don't know how to start for this one. I'm actually struggling. I may need to ask for an assistance. Peach, pecan, pumpkin, and moon? I feel like we did peach, pecan, pumpkin, and honey before, and it didn't say one away. Yeah, no, it didn't. I used my phone a friend and I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Think tennis. Love, 40, deuce, advantage? Okay, thank you. Peach, hut, yellow, pumpkin, kernel, pecan, can, chess, honey, shoe fly, caboose, and moon. Caboose is train. Shoe fly is, I guess, is saying. Honey is orange sticky substance, or also a term of endearment. Moon is in the sky, also made of cheese. Peaches are sweet. They're fruit. They taste refreshing. I'm really struggling. Caboose, train, or butt? I can't see how it's train, so like, is it butt? Are we looking for butts? Honey butt, shoe fly butt, can butt. Oh, you can? You can, you keister, you caboose, you... I guess mooning is with butts, like Bart Simpson pulling the pants down. Colonel butts. Colonel butts? Colonel butts. Fuck! Pecan butts, pumpkin butt, yellow butt, hot butt, peach butt. Peach! Peaches are butts. Emoji. Fuck if I fuck this up. Good shit. Chess, hut, pecan, kernel, pumpkin, yellow, shoe fly, honey. Hot is sticky, honey is sticky. Like, maybe true fly, maybe that's like a brand like fly tape. Stuff that they stick to. No. Chess is black and white. Chess is a game. I have no idea. Like, I'm gonna go for the honey, the hot, the shoe fly, and I guess pumpkin be kind of sticky. No! Chess pie, pecan pie, pumpkin pie, shoe fly pie. What? Mustard. Cardinal mustard. Oh, from Clue. Honey mustard, hot mustard, yellow mustard. Profoundly American answer. Like, I know New York Times, but I've never had any of these. I've had a pecan pie from Jets, because you went out of a way to do it. And it was a lovely, lovely pie. It was very good. Let's see, shoe fly pie. Molasses filling, brown sugar crumb. Barack Obama's favorite pie is it shoe fly? No, that's not shoe fly pie. What the fuck is the pie? Google really traded away like the dictionary definition for stuff for this. Mini crossword. Not such a wild place to see an elephant. The room. Address me. Mark, who wrote Now is near the end of the week's work when God was tired. Mark Twain. Symbol in U.S. quarter. Bird. Part of a dental exam. X-rays. Cleaning. Wally Curry always explode himself with TNT. Big name in restaurant ratings. Yelp. Michelin. Like your hands off to eating potato chips, perhaps. Dusty. Dirty. Sticky. Lowest numbers in Sudoku. Ones. Reach out with your fingers. Toot. Give an alert. Warn. That's gonna be eagle. That's gonna be X-rays. Agate. Big name in restaurant ratings. Some agate. Agat. Fuck. Agat. Oily? Oh, the zoo. The zoo. Zagat. Isn't that Street Fighter? No, that's Sagat. Different guy. Well, then comes strands, and then we do our bandle, and then we keep going. They don't like you for the tying any of the weight stuff. Super rude. Better than the Michelin Man, where he just runs you over with a fucking car. In a material world. Mink like the fur. Mine. Mind. Bliss. Silk. Cotton. No, fucking cotton. Fabrics. Satin. Linen. fleece, wool, velvet, and then denim. Denim. Chad, am I yapping too much lately? Like I'm spending too long before I play the games. It's 11:16 p.m. Granted, you like the yapping, but still. My throat gets so I gotta protect the throat. Especially since we're playing Subnautica the Marathon this weekend. Yay. I was looking up Vandal. You waves as relaxing as hell? Well, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. 1983, 285 million, Easy Pod 2, Funk, Pop, and R&B.
Yeah, no, mainly here for the yapping.
Thank you. Funk, pop, R&B. Don't dub da 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 dub. Da da dub dub. Dub dub da 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 dub. Damn it. No, it can't be somebody's watching me. Michael Jackson sang in that one. Like it says it's red. If I put this in, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. God damn it. Fucking all red. No, it can't be Michael Jackson. Instead, it's Rockwell. Somebody's watching me. Who sang it? And it was just the chorus? Yeah. And every rapper that goes like, gets like featuring Little Dude Dicky. Little Dude Dicky gets to be appreciated. Why not fucking MJ? My voice is quite relaxing, people say. People. Michael Noah's in heaven. And I know, Michael Jackson has reasons for not going through the song. Just be clear. But I feel like for Bandle, it should say like, yeah, that's Michael Jackson edit. Sorry, let me just.
I don't think we should.
Do that.
Because it's no goal. Bad. Touching on the child. Bad. Don't do it. Touching on the niño. What, man? You guys are like sticklers.
You think Michael Jackson was singing about how much he wanted to touch kids?
I fucking love this video.
You keep saying people. What is that? He says he. I don't think this is the ghost of Michael Jackson.
You sound like Puerto Rican Michael Jackson impersonator who doesn't really know a lot about Michael Jackson. He was he became white. He loved reggaeton.
He loved reggaeton.
My ghost.
Wait, where is it?
Michael Noise in heaven.
Yeah, no, dude.
It's not the child. So therefore, I do not want to touch. Anyway, welcome to Enclosed.horse, the game where I go through and try to enclose a horse in hell. Can I move in permanently asking for a friend? What a lovely meadow. Horses should be able to vote. See, that's how you contain them. You keep them happy. Let's see, we have 10 walls. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go here and then here, here, here. That's all the way up there. Now this one can be moved over to like this way. That's an 87. How much of... What's the maximum score for today? Day 143 fish tank. Because we can move this one out to here. Do that, that's 98. 105. Move this one to here. No, we're out of walls. We have to go like there, there, then 105 today? Oh. Ta-da! Enclosed horse is finished. Why is Twitch what about? They're trying to kill my guy for the big bull. They don't want you to big bull. Subnautica. Below 0. Subnautica 2. Yeah, but I click allow on that. I'll work. Bricks. Head. Oh, fallen aces. Damn it. Vampire. Vampire the Masquerade, the shit one. No. Goblin Man. Spider-Man. Shattered Dimension. Yeah, that was the what? The noir. Noir. I don't know enough. Subnautica person. What? Clash? Oh. I don't know. I don't. Mega Bunk. He was Mega Chad. Okay, that fits, but... Traps. Dragon. Knight. Dragon Lair. Dark danger. That machine was designed to take all of your money. The game is actually evil. It's just insane. Have you ever seen Dragon's Lair?
Greetings, everybody. I'm
No. Dragon's Lair. There's an arcade machine. You have these really cool pre-rendered, cel-shaded, or cel-animated cutscenes, and you get prompts occasionally for like QTEs. If you mistime them, or if you do the wrong one, you die instantly. You have to pay more money. How much did this cost? How much did the Dragon's Lair arcade machine cost per life? 50 cents at a time when other machines were a quarter. $0.50 per life. Every single QT you fail makes you pay more. Use lasers too. Such a cool fucking game. Please don't send me ads, PC Gamer. Yeah, this was QTEs before QTEs. Very cool animation. I'm gonna close that tab before they steal mine in Bitcoin. Guess the game. Left 4 Dead 2. Shooter, possibly horror survival, not first person. I really badly need to have a snack after this. I'm fading. Not first person. Vanquish. Aha! 2011, 2014, not sci-fi. Single player only. Not third person. Isometric. Or side view. Contra. No. Damn it, that is isometric and sci-fi. 2011, 2014, possibly side view. Axiom Verge. That was 2015. Mother. It's not side view, so it's isometric then. Helldivers was actually no, Helldivers 1 I feel like was 2016, but it does help other categories. Not really. Damn. Isometric shooter, not sci-fi, 2011, 2014. Hotline Miami 1. No, but it was 2011. Isometric shooter, not sci-fi, possibly horror or survival. It's horror? Isometric only. Single player only. Binding of Isaac? Does that count as a shooter? That counts as a shooter. I get technically. Yeah, because horror. I feel like it counts as laser beams and teleporting and baby, you know. Then comes a rattle, scrandle, Hello. Yeah, and then the Macmillan games are Flash Player in the earlier ones. And they got rewritten. From mum to computer. Full letters. Something mum. Then it goes mum. Baby. Well, the mum who is friendly. Yours. Reverse mum. My thing used of mum. Opposite of mum. Loud? Something mum where you can't breathe. Mum something. Mum and say nothing. Stay mum. Keep mum. Keep mum. Because mum's the word. Being mum about something is quiet. In addition to mother. Full is. Peek. Take a look. Full is. Peekaboo. Then goes boo. Ghost. 6 says a ghost who is friendly is a spirit. Funny thing, use a ghost. Opposite of ghost. Ghoul. Drop the lost stuff from ghost. Nope. Drop in. I let a ghost get a meal. No. Something ghost you can't breathe. Ghost something seminal. 1997. Ghost was friendly. Casper the friendly ghost. 5 is Casper something. Drop every letter. Drop the lost letter. Anagram. Casp. I'm gonna get absence. Speakers. Speaker. Zapek. Spec. Spake. Space. Fabulous. Funny thing is a space opposite of space. Earth. Okay, got it. Matter. Outer space. Inner. Funny thing is inner and drop after the add a letter in front of your meal. Dinner. Dinner time? Nope. Funny thing is dinner is a fork. Also would have thought knife. Fork, okay. Okay, computer. Radiohead. Ta-da! And then we have Scrandle, and then I'll grab a snack, and then I'll play Lorn Ball. Lol. Take the fries. Cheeseburger or meat skewer? I'll take the meat skewer. Just barely. It's not that great of a deal, but still. Fried chicken and chips or cheese and onion? I'll take the chicken and chip. Elmo. Cheesy chip. Zeros. I'll take the zeros. Sad fucking cheese in that. Doner kebab or deep south burger? £3 is quite good. That is basically a burger. So wins. Yep. The lighting there was too bad. Loaded roasties or chips? Fuck. Okay, the chips might look better actually. But then they do love their roast potatoes and it's got beef on it, so it's a decent portion. But it doesn't look good. Those chips look fine, like those are thick chip. Oh, damn it, the roasty. Apple crumble wins, like that's a sad hot dog. Ice cream lolly or doner meat? Ice cream lolly, that is a fine ice cream. Chicken chip and cheese. Chicken tikka dirty fry, that looks real good. Oh, the shallots and the fucking roll. Bad pie. Nacho. And finally, hot dog or malung meatball. What about kind local? I mean, the kind local pushes it over. 9 out of 10. Now I will grab a snack, be right back, have a stretch, move your limbs, go to the bathroom, etc. Be right back. Hello. Welcome in. I hope you'll enjoy your ad break. I have stood up, I have stretched, I have some chocolate, and we'll sit on the game. Hurry. Do you miss Con's crossword puzzles? Sorry to say, sadly, yes. It has been 4 hours. Oh my god, my fucking GameCube PC is updating Windows. Thank you, Microsoft. Schedule updates for 2 PM or something? How does it help? I'm not gonna leave my PC on like 24/7. That's just a waste of electricity. Milestones update broke all the drivers? Yay. Looking forward to finding out the problems. Don't mind me, I just have some bougie mix. This is a bougie mix of the original variety. It's got like the sultana, the peas, the peanuts, and the like the little rice chip stuff. That's quite good. I'm just looking to see if there's any sales in like Winslow. It was on sale a couple months ago. But that's okay, I can buy it. $20 do. I mean, people seem to say it's quite good. Install. And eat my chips like the lazy fucking vtuber I am. Just a second. Let me. Do they have Bombay mix? I don't think they do. Our flavors are like these ones. Like, the original's good. I like the sultanas. The BMX has a great spice mix to it. I really like the flavor. The cracker mix is in the middle. It's okay. This is shit. Why would you pay money for just the grain twist? Like, you lose on all the good stuff. So those are like the flavors we have here. That okay. I like them. And there's the illusion of being healthy. Pretzel and chip flavoring called Voodoo. No, I don't think we do have it. I have some cheese to grate. Oh my gosh, these are not abs. Paid actress doesn't have abs. They're just like, well, it's the muscles, but they're not like very pronounced. That's just the border of like where the belly starts. It's still a belly, like. You seem fit. I am not fit. Have you seen my heart rate? That's the most lesbian outfit I've ever seen one. Look, look. Mouthful of chips. What can I say except all the ladies loved it. I had ladies looking at me at the cafe. Jet said I look great. Vivi said I look great. Rumi said I look great. It was a great time. It's one of the nice fitted blushes.
Perhaps it's because you look great.
Thank you. I'll take it. Yeah, this is the hard work I've put in. Eating Nutella with a spoon, miscellaneous chips on sale, and like 25 squats a week. Which is better than the complete sedentary lifestyle I was living before, but you know. You see, they allegedly did the Saitama routine. Yeah, he went bald, didn't he? But he at least got jacked. I remember he was very ripped. You look gay as shit. You know. I will take that as a compliment. Ow. My mouth is still full of chips, so I apologize for the violence. She more than just looks gay as shit. Okay, okay. Look. What happens between me and several women stays between me and several women. Several? Look, I don't count. Yeah, no, genuinely, I don't think I have an exact count. Because it's not like an important thing to remember. Like, you treat the people with respect, you're kind to them, and then you go about your day. I probably should have called some back. I do feel like I may have inadvertently been an autistic, fuck boy. What's the version of fuck boy for, like, gay women? I'm an autistic version of a fuck boy because there were times I didn't call them back because I either forgot to or, well, I'm busy. Which is quite rude of me, and I was on the younger side then. That was quite rude. Or the angle you're getting toned. I think it's just the angle. Professional fumbler? Yeah. Again, the lady that wanted to use a strap on, I chickened out. The story has already been said. That one's been said. I think there's even like a clip of it somewhere. Where's my capture card? There we go. Do you ever wonder if one of the ladies you fumbled was the love of your life? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? If it didn't happen, it didn't happen then. Like, the chances you can take can torture you forever, or you can accept that some people have a good time, and then you go about your life. Stuff happens. Well, like, oh, what if they were the one? I mean, like, you'd still reach out to them, like, there are fish in the sea, and not everything has to be agonized over. And I say as someone that agonizes over basically everything. Yeah, people can have multiple, like, loves in life. You shouldn't be, like, that desperately, like, no, if this person I suspect to be my love leaves, I'm gonna fucking die. That's too far. That's way too far. You gotta, like, chill. You're allowed to, like, you know, silk shirt, rhythm and blues, scream for the pussy in the rain. But, no. Like, it's a matter of respect for the people you're going out with, and the people you pursue or be pursued by. To treat them like real people that have their own goals in life and their own meaning other than just being your partner. Or potential partner. Try to explore mode for a more relaxed experience. Nah, we'll do the default one. Speedrun mode. VSync, that's gonna turn that on. I'm not sure we need, like, 4K. Ta-da! If they were the love of your life, you would have been theirs as well. That's not necessarily true. Have you seen how many people pine over someone that they'll never be with? Someone being the love of your life doesn't automatically mean they feel the same way. That's marriage. But no, like, plenty of people can love someone more than the other person loves them and they get along still fine, but I think things are more complicated than, like, God says that one is the one for you, and if you don't get them, restart your Stardew Valley save. Jada Pinkett Smith thought Tupac was a soulmate. I don't know how to feel about that. Alright, Chad. Here we go with Lorn's Law. It was a beautiful place. But I still felt trapped. So I searched everywhere for a way out. You go, little fella. You crawl across that pipe. I will camp on the outskirts of my home colony have found me. What found you? Big well? From Disney's Robots? It opened the door and it folded into an abyss. And it disappeared. I haven't watched down here for 253 years. Oh my god, okay. Chat, this might be a long playthrough. Shit. In a place I'm not supposed to be. The default Unity jump animation. I need to find the ghost again before my energy core expires. It's all I have left. There is no going back. Oh fuck, oh shit, gee fuck. I mean... Whee! Oh. You see, you can slide down like a little bit. How's the volume? Like, could it be a little quieter? There you go. Just a little. Space. Yeah. This grass is just inexplicably red for an amazing reason. I guess it's like fiber optic cable. Surely they wouldn't have a fiber optic spider, would they? Okay. You not going like down anywhere or no? Okay. Across we go. So this is Lorn's Law, where we've found out that our shiny metal... Okay. Our shiny metal robot has been tossed aside into this hellscape for seemingly a long time. Follow the P trail?
Is this another game that'll show how delicate and crunchy Mako is?
Oh, okay, we go up. Hold. Hold control? Oh, control slows you down. Yeah, I'm a little crunchy. I'm gonna like collapse into something that goes... Oh, fuck. Just remember to use control to like tippy-toe around. Okay, okay. Now where to? Okay, okay. Then... Am I going for that thing? Is it a butterfly? Like Can I get over here? Because that's completely blocked off. This way has... That's just a dead drop. That's gonna kill me. Okay, so back up we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! Oh, okay. No, good. I guess I am meant to go this way. Alright, so now there is a glow-in-the-dark thing over there. That's purple. Cool, cool, cool. Hold that to scan. Oh, a safety hut. Used by explorers that travel in a megastructure. Built for extreme longevity, but this one's showing signs of wear and tear. Okay, cool. Material analysis suggests it was built 534 years ago. Neat. No way to open this door. Locked by a cryptographic key. Hope the owner remembers the password. Got some equipment along space camp. Going back to get it. A dark suit for reading this. Come back with Cresswell. I left food inside. May have synthesized more soon. That's just materials there. The safety hut. Small wind turbine power generator using strong draft to power the electronics. Okay. So we can't otherwise get in. Okay, so that's how scanning stuff works. And we need to go find the base camp. I'm guessing they might have gone back in there, maybe? Or actually, that leads up somewhere. Yep. So let's see. Maybe they left it down here. Because there are all these, like, tunnels, and we came out of a tunnel ourselves. So possibly, this is their base camp. Oh, fuck, okay. Oh my god, okay. I'm not sure how I get back up there, then. Fuck it. Whoa. I'm liking it so far. There's a... motherfuck! Okay. There's an element of floatiness to it that makes me a little scared. Because it's precision, like, platforming. With controls that very much have... not that precise. I mean, I assume I'll get used to them over time. They'll be tools. The sliding is fun. Okay, so this goes down here, and... Aha! This is the way. Hold press C. It crouches. Okay. I'm getting the hang of it. We're going through all these ruins. And climb up there. Okay, see, there are crystal things. I think we do have to grab those. That is probably something. So it's like a parkour challenge. So the top triangle means that we're able to climb on top of it. What does that do? It just exploded in my fucking eyes. I assume it does something. Bleak Faith, Forsaken Dolls, and the only games I played that made me feel like I was in the manga Blame. I've gotta read Blame, I think, because everyone's been saying that. The wall. Ooh. The wall. There's a satellite dish up there. Cool. Can I get around? Because when it goes up, that's like a slow down, jump, cling. We can't cling. Guess that's gonna get later. Because what else did the author do? Was he the one that did Inuyashiki? The old man robot? Was he Gaunt's as well, or? How cute a zoom. Oh, that's quite a big zoom. H toggle waypoint hands. Look around the spot and make your way there. Ah, okay, neat. I'm assuming you can carefully just... yep. Ooh. Yep. And... whoop. Careful. I'm gradually making my way up. I've always wanted to do parkour seeing the videos. And then I see the videos again over time, and I think, my knees would come... oh my god, okay. My knees would explode if I ever tried to do any parkour stuff. Christ. What is that way? There's a tunnel in there. I need to find a way up here, so... yep. Careful. Little hops and boonk and boonk and... yeah, there we go. There we go. I'm doing good. And no way we can reach that currently, so you have to go hip, and then hip, and then hip. I think. What's this? Aha! How the fuck do I get there? Yeah, no, that doesn't work. I don't know how I'll go over there, but... well, we can... oh, how's that? That's a death. Bitch! Oh. No, it counts. Yay! Oh, you're like fungi. Oh shit. Wait, space, and then click. Oh! We have a stamina bar. Does it drain over time? We can let go. Whoa, okay, that's really cool. That's really, really cool. Oh fuck, I did name up. As you move around this way, you have to aim upwards, okay. Ah, that gives you momentum wherever you look, and so you go hip or forwards or there. You scan the body. Okay, cool. An observer has fallen to death many years ago. Explorers leave their home colony documents outside, returning approximately 0.2% of the time. The ones that do often have important findings, from a foreign colony of unknown origin, a strange mass of mold growing through their suit. Ooh. Wow. Many of you are game inspired by Lorn's Law with a VR version of the climate mechanic. For our college? Hell yeah, it's a really cool concept. I'm really enjoying this. I see why a lot of people be inspired. Key to toggle UI and climbing picks. V to toggle UI. Ah. Neat. So then I guess we go over this way. We go up, 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 up. Haha! Billy King is not a child. Fuck! That's what I get for trying to be silly. Where the fuck are we going next? Oh. Down. Okay, every jump or let go uses a ton of that stamina. So I'm trying to go down all over this way. Oh. And let's line up over this bit. I do wonder what's over there though. That's quite a fair bit down. I can imagine that we... Yeah, there's something over there. Hang on. I kind of want to go see it. There could be treasure. There could be also likely dead friends. For some reason, it didn't click. Oh, it only works on certain surfaces. Okay, concrete. Oh. How? So anything metal. Right, that's the difficulty then. We won't make it if we go the whole way across, so we have to jump like this. Aha! I think. Right, okay. I think we can make it across here now. Yep. Recharge it there. So it uses no stamina for that first initial jump. This is cool, this is cool. And the soundtrack is appropriately foreboding. I'd say it's a little quirky, a little out of it. Contemplative. Not being chased by a bug in the sun? I hope not. I don't think so. I would like to not have nightmares. I think we're just alone with us and our thoughts. And the cold uncertainty of whatever the hell is happening in this weird area. And around, and what do I get? I've been lost for 673 years. 240 have spent here tapped in this power source. My frame is now lacking enough oil to move through the structure safely. There is nothing left for me. I can't clean on this power source any longer. I've decided to see the bottom. Unknown entertainment device. Hatch.exe, do.exe, holohead.exe, HTTPL, KTKOTH. Yeah, the Steam Deck. Oh. A mattress and a battery and a... Oh, poor fella. Oh, fuck. Oh god, that falls for a really long time. Oh. Oh, that's terrifying. Great. Oh, fuck. How do I get out of here, though? Like, I've read each of these. Shit. I'm not deciding to check out the bottom. Like, it's kind of just doing it for me. Okay, good. Let me go over here, and I assume we can go up, or we go further down. Because we're trying to go over to that way. And there were some little bits we can grab onto. If we're just very careful, just very, very, very careful. Good. Get that jump in distance. Nice. Oh, fuck. Shit. Make sure we have enough. Just we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna fuck. Okay, the distance at which you will start to die is quite low. Be real careful with that. Alright. Maybe if we like aim for even lower? I think if we go down here, we actually should be pretty fine. I don't think we even need the blue crystals, because we don't even know what the blue crystals are for yet. That's death! That's death! That feels so low! He's twisted his robo ankle. Okay, well, that's that high. And then we have to run across here. Cool. It's bad. No good. On the niño. Big boo. What the fuck is that thing? Hello? Bing boom. The fuck is that? Mako and kneecaps up? I can no longer continue this journey. My body will not last. Oh fuck. That's the glitchy thing that we're looking for. Where am I meant to be going? Like, I assume, yeah, over there, okay. Okay, this is very slippery. You probably can't... No. Hello? Oh, he flapped his wings. Okay, this is safe. Careful across. You an adorable childlike thing to motivate it? Yeah, get that pragmata. Get the pragmata. Paul from Duffy. He's gonna try and find another roof-out supply line, since the old one caved in. Gonna map the vents to the structure below us and see how far we can go. If come across a distress signal, you can set the airflow before you follow us down. The vent controls near the fan in the tunnel nearby. Aha! Stop the airflow. Okay. Oh yeah, here they got some kinds of food. Empty petrol. Stone beds. Failed biome. Finally down the largest feed pipe past a small biome cluster to vent controls near the fan. Long distance communication device. Ah. Okay, well let's build that up here then. So we have to find our way carefully. Going like, boom. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Come here. It's a robo-owl. Oh, thank God we can pick into that. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, fuck. What a lovely fall. This game's a little mesmerizing to watch. It's very ethereal in a way. Like, I'm really enjoying how it looks and how it plays. There's something just a little breathtaking about the structure. Like, what the fuck is that? There's like a green glowy village. Like, that could be people over there. I don't know how I've reached them, but it could be. They got Morpheus on the fucking Nabuchodonosor? You get lots of time to think while free falling? Because you seem to be robot people. And we're searching for answers for why our world is like this. Like many of us on a Sunday night. And so far there's just like weird ghost shit. I get over that. You say Nabuchodonosor? Nabuchodonosor? The ship in the Matrix. Nabuchodonosor. Nabuchodonosor?
Yes, say Nebuchadnezzar again.
Nebuchadnezzar. Okay. But got it. Nebuchadnezzar. Oh no! Never look down. Never give up. How do I assume I have to do like, yep, in a decent distance upwards and go, yep. Aha. And yeah, every parkour person makes that sound when they parkour. And we can't hook into that substance. I assume that's like metal corrugated stuff. Like we're one of the substances that we can hook into. And good night, Fleur. Thank you for coming in. Have a lovely day. What's this genre called? Ankle horror? I guess like atmospheric exploration. It's a climbing game. You climb up stuff. Okay, that angle slope doesn't like you to go. You can't hook into it. Has to be perfectly 9 degrees. Perpendicular. I wonder what all these are like spiky bits are. Oh, that goes down quite a bit. And there's this fan up there. Oh. Do robots dream of electric owls? If I could dream of electric owls, that would be pretty cool. Okay, and the controls to turn this off are further down the tunnel, they said. First-person horror platformer? I guess it still probably counts as horror. Right? Like, I feel like this probably counts. Not scary so far? Yeah, but still the style is just mostly vertigo. E. There we go. Not sure why they have that down there, but you know. People that build these contraptions are never really sensible. They went to the Resident Evil school layout. Boop. Yep. I'm guessing, like, the more speed we pick up, like that other one, the easier the game will be. But I have confidence and move swiftly, and oh fuck, this feels like Alien. This feels like entering the belly of the beast. There's something just incredibly Geiger-esque about this. Okay, so that's our friend up there. There's also a challenge crystal-y thing. Yep. And yep. And we can go up this way. Oh no, we can't though. We have to go up the other way first. We gotta hook into the wall that way. Oh, okay. Maybe I guess I killed myself. Wait, what? W and A into the wall to surf. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. That's really cool. Fuck! Help! 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 I'm fucking hopping on the wall. Help! No! Fuck! Bitch! Bitch! It's bad. No good. Oh, you gotta be so precise with that. Yep. Okay, good. Good. Go back for the challenge crystal, but I'm like, I'd rather not getting a challenge crystal. Oh, that's not perfectly straight. Very sure you're going into like a straight surface. And around, and then we can careful. I assume we can just do like a little. Oh no 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 no. Scott just kills you. Ah. They go like a alley-oop. Careful. And yep. And I assume we're going up now. Okay. Look. And can we, are we able to surf upwards? Oh fuck! Okay. That feels pretty nice. I do like the controls in this. There's a smoothness to it. Does the centipede turn up? Thankfully, no. I'm very glad there's no centipede. Isles of Ash was a very cool game, and I did not like that centipede one bit. Stay. No! Going over that way? No, no, stay. That's bad, no good. Okay. Yep. And yep. Nailed it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Get up there somehow. I assume we're able to potentially go up and around? It's bad. No good. Yeah. Okay, we are actually losing momentum, I think. Oh, fuck. Am I meant to be going up this way, maybe? We just go straight up. It's not like very unnerving. You feel it in your feet. You get that tingle. And your brain says, stop fucking doing that. I am very happy to stop doing that. But unfortunately, I must play the game. Yep, and yep. Up we fucking go. Beautiful. Shit. Oh. Because I wonder if the crystals actually matter for anything, or if we can just go, because I assume it's a completionist aspect. There's a strong wind that periodically passes through the area. Not clear as a result of pressure above or something causing pressure differential below. The current consistently sense arrival. The wind is not starting to pose a threat, but light equipment should not be stored outside. Most of the screens display software. Monitoring the resource usage of the computer, this many screens are suboptimal. Strong wind. Smashed a plush human Shrek. I mean, human Shrek was like meant to be hot. A grain bag. Synthetic grain that produces bread when heated. No heat source. Oh no. Strong winds. More grain. Oh. Stack of grain bags. Fuel nexus is likely used to heat the grain. Synthetic flammable fuel. Hold on. I got this. Come on. Damn it. How do I get that? How can I get you? Let me get you, you fucking bitch. Beauty and Beast, Human Beast is meant to be hot, but Beast is better. I think it was the animation error. They fucked up how Beast looked. Because I do agree that the Human Beast look is not very great. But I think the original animation cell was meant to be prettier. How do I do that? Like, what am I meant to be? Do I begin to believe? I'm like, yeah. It's surfing, it's not like going around it. Like maybe... I'm gonna grab a snack. I know it's 12, so I'm gonna grab a little snack, just a little snack. Small one. Hello, welcome back in. I got some puns. I went to the bathroom. I hope you had a wonderful down stretch. I got the Snickers pods this time. I remember them being okay. Yes, they were still on sale, so I'm not paying like $5 a packet. That's absurd. Left like 2 or 3. Not bad. Hmm. It's fucked up. They're a pretty good snack. How's it going? Quite comfy. I mean, I went out. I tried my best to look nice today. Found a nice outfit combination. Looks great. Supported my friends. Helped Vivi get a new headset. Pointed out the Haruki bunny figure that Vivi went to buy. Feeling pretty good. What the Mako eating? Podge. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. People don't know what pods are. They're a crunchy wafer with a filling inside of it and sealed in on the other side with chocolate. So imagine like a cannoli but pimples. That's the most horrifyingly like accurate explanation I can give for podge. This is what a pod looks like. Let me get it Chrome. Sorry, that's paid actors. Keyboard. One sec. No. Yeah, these ones. Pods. They're like a cannoli with pimple. They got the wafer, they got the filling, and they got the chocolate like covering it up. They're quite good. Don't pay $5.50 for them though, unless you're like the cinema. Only buy this stuff on sale. That's the real price. They're scamming you. In relation to the popular snack of Tide Pods? No, I think Pod's just like the form factor. Don't get me wrong, a Tide Pod also does look delicious. I think it's just a sandwich. There's beef sandwiches. There's chicken sandwich. There's Tide Pod. There's Mars Pod. There's Snickers Pod. There's Twix. Twix isn't that good. Don't get Twix. Get the Snickers or the Mars one. It is very fucked up that only Australia has these. I don't get them that often, like maybe once a year or two. They are quite good. You like Twix? No! Okay, you can get the Twix. The Twix is okay. Alright, one last pub. What a delicious snack that has been gate-kept to Australia. There's a difference between pods and regular bite-sized stuff. So this is a wafer, like, outside, a chocolate top, and on the inside's like a nice filling. It's not like the actual chocolate bar. It doesn't have like a Snickers texture. It is like a crunchy wafer biscuit. And then the inside is like a big chunk of goo. Because I don't like Mars bars. I don't like Snickers anymore. They feel too unchocolatey. This stuff is a treat. I like pods more than the actual like Snickers or Mars bars. Because I feel like when I was a kid, having a shit ton of sugar was fine. But over time, like my palate has changed. I can't tolerate like the slightly like faker chocolate now. There we go, nailed it. So pods for me, like, the wafer's nice. The filling is gooey, rather than just like, oh, it's present. And then they have like the nice little bit of cheap chocolate on top that isn't too bad. But yeah, if I had to choose between pods or like the original snack chocolate bar they're based on, I would just pick pods. Shit. When that problem comes along, you must pick it. Pick it. Pick it good. Pick it dip derp. Dip it derp. Dip it dip derp. You're a pod person? Yeah, call me a fucking pod, people. Put me in. I'll look at... Yeah, I'll do the point and go like... Look out, there's a non-pod person here. Get him. Actually, I'm even wondering, like, did any people even see the original Invasion of the Body Snatchers? Like, do they even understand the whole, like, pointing at someone and screeching thing? Yep. 1950s one? Well, no, like the 80s one. I think it was like an 80s one. This way, and then hip, and then hip. Oh, did it. Nearly. Shit. How do I get up? That one doesn't work. Oh, bugger. Same as the Grudge Knives character mix. Oh yeah, some people just have never seen the Grudge. I've seen bits and pieces of it, to be fair. I should do like a full The Grudge watch along. Because I could never find it. Like when I was in my horror movie phase, I could never find a copy. Granted, yes, nowadays we have streaming and of course piracy was always a thing, but... When you're looking in the bargain bin at the movie store. The cheap, like, weekend horror rentals. I couldn't find the Grudge. I just couldn't. I don't know if it was like a Australian rating thing or something. Because people would reference the Grudge. The Grudge would be a reference. And I didn't have any way to watch it. We do the plan scratch and motorpool guys and then come to borrow tools. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, fuck. got spit all over my screen. Thank you for listening to my beatbox. Oh, hey, it's like a orb. Neat. Oh, you're back over here, bugger. Oh, it's not that far, I guess, but... Is there any way I can, like... Yeah, fuck. No, yes, no, yes. I just gotta... Can't. There we go. Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. You can die and it's fine. You don't have to live. You can make it through just fine if you die. Oh. It's okay, just like a little bit of not making it. Yeah, it's been a while since we've been able to, like, grab onto something. Am I supposed to, like... Okay, well, I am supposed to be able to do that. Can I... There we go! Grab on! Coins from a FromSoft game. Oh. I don't know played some of the other, like, more esoteric FromSoft games. Because that was the... What's it called? There's a bunch of the... Kingsfield adjacent ones where they have the first person dungeon crawler. A togi? I don't think I've ever heard of a togi. Yeah, Shadow Tower, I think Eternal Ring. There's a bunch of launch titles that FromSoft have for PS2, like they also had Armored Core. That's gone through and played all the Armored Core ones. Where is... Is this where I'm meant to be? Oh, it goes out of... Oh, okay. How do I get up there, though? Tokyo's Xbox exclusive. Oh, is that one of the weird, like, Japan exclusive games that they thought would bring massive success to Xbox in Japan? But the thing was, like, they had a famous actress in Japan that poses for, like, every game console, and they got it for the Xbox, and it didn't save it. They tried everything they could, except actually making something Japanese people wanted. Did Alan jump over there without dying? Yeah. Yep. I have seen some gameplay of Metal Wolf Chaos. It does look quite fun. Mr. President, I am the President of the United States. With my fucking giant mecha. Shadow Tower Abyss is worth playing? Is that like a Kingston like? Yeah, there we go. Okay, it is that way, but then, hang on. This crystal... Like, I'm not like a challengey person anyway. I don't see what, like, secrets the game has, but not like, you got 7 rubies. What? Oh fuck, why am I like... Oh, is this ice? Weird. How do I get up there? Oh fuck, no, we have to go across this way, don't we? Oh shit. Because I can't go up this way. Brennus got a marathon for Armored Core. Did a massive FromSoft marathon before Armored Core 6 came out. I keep misreading the messages. I was like, you played Marathon from FromSoft? I thought that was Bungie. How is Bungie doing? Is Marathon a good game? I don't want to play it because of the whole art theft stuff. Because even if they paid the developer eventually, they kind of just wanted to get away with it. It's pretty messed up. Be American, Japanese, US? That doesn't work for me, I'm Australian, so like what am I meant to do? Be the Australian Japanese people think of you as? I can't become a fucking kangaroo. I don't think Japanese people think of Australia very much. They're like, oh, Australia, Jin. I'm like, yeah, that's me, Nihongo Jozu. Hop hop. Call me fucking Skippy. Marathon's okay? Fun game blend with a very strange cultural. Okay. Do I want to know? Because I'm like, I know about the shit they did that was bad. I haven't even remotely heard of culture war. I don't even know what the fuck that would be for Marathon. They hired the guy whose art's been stolen? Oh, good. The aesthetic the entire game has been taken from. They finally gave credit to the guy they stole it from and hired him. Good. Glad they cleared that bit up. This place is beautiful. But in a very melancholy way. No, just a little further. Yep. My Australian stereotype is Arnie Gregory from Ippo, voiced by the VA for Kiryu. Wasn't a Kruber, it's blonde. Yeah, that'd do it. Just referencing Skippy the Bush Kangaroo, which you have no idea. Right! People outside Australia don't know what Skippy is. Shit. But yeah, Skippy the Bush Kangaroo. Skippy, Skippy, Skippy the Bush Kangaroo. I kind of figured that was just like a show everywhere, but I guess not. Do you in the UK? Hell yeah! Congratulations. Yeah, Australian propaganda. The Australian is Crocodile Dundee. That's a big one, I suppose. That's not a knife. This is a knife. I wonder if it's going to change over generations, but generally, like, my granddad sounds like Paul Hogan. As the very, like, bloke, like, oh, yeah, but that kind of sound to it. Also gigantic fellow, like, barely fit through doors. I think I might have to go up for this one. How's that impressive? You never heard like an elderly Australian, like, bogan? Really? They sound exactly like that. Someone back me up on that. People obsessed with Colin and what the next Conco is going to be. When Marathon to fail, just to fail, plus typical crowd hating the woke. How is Marathon woke? They stole from an artist. Isn't that what the whole anti-woke stuff was like? Yeah, them artists try to make stuff. How is it? I feel like the whole woke anti-woke thing, I don't like talking about on Twitter because it just gets boiled down to blue check bait, but I was very confused. Like, just really confused. Man, how big are you? Damn it. Kari, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. I'm Mako, I'm Australian. We're actually just talking about how the Xbox failed in Japan. And then Chad mentioned, be the American the Japanese think you are. I'm like, that doesn't work for me because I'm Australian. Like, I can't pretend to just be like, yeah, fair dinkum, fucking call me Skippy. That doesn't work. And then a bunch of people in chat didn't know what Skippy was. Okay, this is walkable, but that one is, okay. I'm assuming we have to go up to there, we have to go across all of this mess of pipes. This is Lorn's Law. Lorn's Law. Lorn space Lure. It's a parkour game. We're a robot, we're exploring outside the area. And a creepy little glitch in reality has teleported us to this place we've been wandering for a couple 100 years. Which is not good. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Skippy who? Don't you mega lol Skippy. That is a proud Australian icon. Also very much dead. How the fuck do I get up here? Wait, this way? The cornflake Skippy? No, like the kangaroo. That TV show. I think the 60s.
What's that, Skippy? Jets doesn't know who you are. Best leave him down the well then.
Thank you, Tristan Gray, for the $5 dues. You don't know Skippy? Fuck you. You stay down the well. Yeah, like Lassie, but kangaroo. So it was a real live-action show. And they had a trained kangaroo. Do. Kangaroo Jack. No, that was CGI, and that was unsettling. Not a fan of Kangaroo Jack. Middle clones are bad as well. Toho Lost Branch of Legends is a clone of Slay of Spam. It's a very good game in its own right. I love Twitch chat. Because, like, we can be on a million topics at once, and, like, anyone can reply to anyone. They have free will. So I'm very confused. Was that, some of the concurrent context happening about video games? Oh my god, cookies. Wait, no, those are power cables. Damn it. And the biome air feed. Sudden air pressure 0 successful. Oh shit. You just stopped the fucking fan? How many people have you met with pet roos? No one actually. I think pet kangaroos kind of can't be a thing anymore. Like they make it illegal. Like go down here. Now, hang on. Ow. My elbow and my shoulder is a little sore. Just pop my fucking elbow out. Oh wait, I saw the sports bra on. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Feeling the overcoats? It does feel very good to not be in a bra again, holy fuck. I've had that on all day. Ugh. Didn't I finally get my fucking head through the shirt though? Only stuck it through the armhole. Mighty Bruges had a sleepy party? Oh, the Mighty Bruges! I remember seeing some of that. We're going over there. I don't know where to go down there, so we're gonna do. Never mind. How about up this way? Is there anything down? No, there's like nothing there. We gotta go back down this way. If at first you fail, try again. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh, that. There we go. Technesis? That's right, like I'm thinking of other Australianisms that would be well known. And honestly, it's just like, yeah, they're silly people. They say, oh no. And that's kind of like our worldwide association. Yeah, it's pretty nice there. Yeah, the sun's quite good out here. They have lots of beaches. So yeah, we do. Please don't come to the beach wearing jeans. You will get taken by the tide as a sacrifice. Please learn what a rip is. Okay, chat, as much as like the sports bra did help the outfit, it does feel so good to not wear a bra though. Like it feels like I can actually breathe. Christ. So much better. Ugh. Who has jeans at the beach? Every tourist has never been to the beach before. You'll see them just like hands on hips, standing like foot deep in the fucking tide. Look away, look back, they're gone. Oh fuck, that's a far away. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna go around this way. Okay. Hold on. I don't know if we can go up around. There should be some way around here that isn't completely fucked. Not full of its time at the beach. Can't be me. May have been me. But no, like you wear a rashi, which is, to be clear, a rash guard, which is a porous material that helps protect you from the sun, as a shirt. Like a wetsuit, but just the top bit. Meant to, like, surfers wear a rash guard. We call them rashies. And then you wear shorts and you put sunscreen on. And ideally a hat. I don't like bikinis because I feel very naked. Plus the sun will burn me and sunscreen has to be applied everywhere. So the more you cover up, the more pleasant a beach experience is, but the less good you look. In fairness, I don't go to the beach very often. I like being inside. Or in a rock pool. I actually quite like rock pools. Sand is the worst. It's just, sand fucking sucks. We all know Anakin. But he's right. Has a point. Kind of fucking sucks dick. Now, that has to go up over this way. Oh, fuck, okay. Oh, careful. I don't see how that was death, but fair enough. Okay, so going into big orbs. There's probably some kind of ancient civilization somewhere here. Maybe. Are we running out of sand? Okay, that level, like, ecological collapse, I'm not up to date on. Am I finding out just for the first time today that we're fucking running out of sand now? I mean, fucking sandless? It's just gonna be, like, water and then a pit? What do you mean we're running out of sand? Lots of signs for I? Okay, what about the sand? Looked it up, construction grade sand. Okay, construction grade sand is very different to other forms of sand. Like for concrete? Maybe we should have less concrete. That could be okay. Use something else. Maybe get rid of some of the shipbuildings. Everything's built with it. Build less. Look at me, a true Australian, defending the property portfolio. More negative gearing. Oh, wait. Terminal? What's in here? Incredible find. Not seen anything like this before this biome since leaving the colony. Unfortunately, it does seem to be a way inside. After weeks of attempting. Continue on to try to find another way in. Side possibility find a colony branch nearby. Our colony has never been in contact with an active one, so that'd be quite something. Oh. Living ecosystem with an impenetrable glass. Protective barrier keeps the organism inside alive. Only visual scan available, other senses obstructed. What the fuck? So that's where we were living. That's what we left. It was just an orb inside of this. Damn it. I had to get up there, which we likely need to do. Oh, fuck, okay. Because these are all angular surfaces, so we can't dig into them. So I probably do have to go through all the way from the back. And if we fall, we have to restart it, which is a bitch. Do crystals do anything? I don't know. Haven't been able to see any effect yet. I think that might just be collectibles, like challenge. Yep, then up we go there, and alley-oop. I'm just go carefully around this way, and up on there doesn't quite work, so you gotta go crouch. The safest way is to go, yep, up and around, and then, yep. That actually went quite well. I expected to fall way more than I did. Neat. I feel like I've kind of got the hang of the movement a little more now. It's still a little janky around curves, but I feel quite good about it. Playing video more than that client game just played solo. I think Peak is probably more difficult than this, because remember, if you die in Peak, like, you reset the entire thing. This is... you reset a little bit of it. Well, it goes over there then. This one, to the dev's credit, like, it's very well made. Peak is definitely way more unfair. Hey, let's try dropping down on this bit. Whee. Aha! Oh, there's a... oh, we were up there before. Now, how do I go around? Do I just... a little bit of surfing. That's neat they call it surfing like that. In fairness, don't sure what else they call it, but... something. Also very not sure how to do that little scooch move. I feel like a dog going eat, eat, scratching worms out the butt. I know it's especially interesting. I always thought dogs scooting across the ground and they have worms. Now apparently they have like anal glands. And they fill up over time. And normally dogs can like poop. And that means that they don't have to like scratch their butt. But sometimes they can get just like blocked, like same way as you go around and get a pimple. And then the dog has like scoot their butt on the ground. Some humans have those too. Fuck, some people are unlucky. Oh shit, 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 shit. Hang on. Let's try and scooch it across this way. There we go. Now how do I get across here? Because I can't... it doesn't work, does it? Ah. Oh, fuck. No! Don't tell me that resets that good. Okay. Now, only kind of sounded like Mako's voice yesterday. Now I was just trying to eat her. Typical women. First they say, oh Mako, I like your voice, then they try and eat me. Every time. Never trust. Okay, where the fuck do I go? Like, this way, that doesn't fucking work, does it? It's supposed to be eerie. I feel like there's like melancholy to this. I was originally saying it's horror, but yeah, I do kind of agree with the chatter now that I've played a little more of it. It's incredibly relaxing. I feel quite happy with it. There we go. There's something just very beautiful about it. It's weird and strange, and there's not a lot I really understand yet. But I'm having a great time. Like, I can concentrate while still doing other stuff. Like, I can yap while I play this. There are occasional moments like high focus, but the movement in it feels good enough that I don't have to overcompensate, because it's kind of like a Source game. Like, there's this surfing aspect to it. It feels familiar. Isn't hard till the last chapter? Okay, don't spoil, don't spoil. Subtle pedal, like jeez. Not given the details, which I appreciate, but where do I go? Is it there? That looks like it could be it. Huh. Well. Ooh. At least the jumping resets the momentum a little bit. Personal haunted PS1 demo disc ages ago. Tightly controlled, less noisy. Less bright Towers principle. It kind of is, yeah. Pretty sure you're Vivi's roommate, so apologies on my behalf if she was loud. That's no worries. I've heard her open in cloud packs. And I thought she was getting very busy. So don't worry. Thank you for the appreciation, Vivi. I haven't heard much except when I go out to grab water. Even then, I'm like, hell yeah, good job. You're having fun. I'm just happy on your headphones are good, because hers broke this morning, so I had to accompany her to the fucking audio store. Oh shit. Dang. Boop. Oh. Really good. Boop. Boop. There we go. You made shift and makes us that a hell yeah. Did she tell you that she left the Vox mouse pad with the booba on it for our real estate agent to see? She did. Oh. And she died of embarrassment. I heard her cry. Cleaned up everything except that mouse pad. Is this... Are you able to... Oh, Oh! Well, it's very pretty. They've seen less. That's true, they probably have seen way worse. Like, it's not myth. That's a pretty good... Oh my god. It's a pretty good saving grace, if anything. Okay, you cannot surf down those walls. They're completely straight and untouchable. So... I feel like the Michael Jackson bit again. It's bad! No good! Touching on the wall. Touching on the needle. That's bad. No good. Yeah, out of every item possible, she got just that one. Unlucky. Anyway, how the fuck do I just... Okay, well I can, but... Whee! Does that go down? It does! Oh. I have no idea what the fuck all this equipment is. I assume some kind of, like, electrical stuff. Like the ceramic-y bits you see on power lines. Whee! Maybe we feel better, mate. Joining her embarrassed and leaving a Leon Kennedy pectoral mouse. I have no broom mouse pad. For the longest time, I lived in a granny flat, and also with very little space. It kind of... It's a redundant statement. Granny flat has no fucking space for anybody, but... guess to go down. But I especially had no space to put anime figurines, so I just didn't buy any. Oh, come on. That's like the quest area. You're telling me I'm fucking gonna kill myself doing that. Oh! Oh god. Okay, just do like little hops. Chapter clear! Oh my god, that was a chapter. 53 deaths, 4 out of 11 crystals obtained, 17 out of 24 scans. Oh, there's more scans to go through. Cutscene! Avatar falling off of plane.gif. Okay, so we're dead. Unless, but, repair but. Oh. Finally booted up. Basecamp 17 Observer Team C8615. Assistant drone for the crew. Finally partially destroyed the top of this biome and took the liberty of repairing you. Also fix your climate fix. Waiting for you below in the other maintenance hut. Go grab medium medical. Found by following the signs. Ooh. Repair look. Enemy from registered settlement discovered. Biological component damage is handled by life support system by induced in coma. Repaired mechanical components using available parts. Functionality is assumed intact. Neat. Whoa. Holy fuck. Medical is... That's this... What the fuck is this instruction? The repair bay is this way. The repair bay is this way. This way? I'm stupid. Okay, so medical has to be gotten up there, so we had to go through repair bay way first. Yep. Failed biome. Oh. Oh! But it has like picked me back up again. Uh-huh. That's bad. No good. Okay, that looks like the place we're meant to be. We can't just go here first, so... Yep. Yep. Is this circle strafing? Oh, there is. Ooh. Does that pop? Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. A little faster. You have to hold W because you lose movement. Alright. Drop. Neat. Boop. Okay, so he's fixed up. Now I have to go up to medical then. Neat. Wait. Oh, that's just because of the slope there. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. We got like steamrolling it. It's up there again. Boom, 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 bim, boom, 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 bim, boom, bim, boom, 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 bim, boom, bop, bop, bim, bop, boop. Hallelujah. And then the medical bay, we had to go up this way. Reach a medical? Which way was that? Ah. There we go. What was I saying? Yeah, that's not like the level design in this thing. It does please me. I feel like it's probably a very long game, but I'm okay with that. Depends how chat feels. Like, I feel quite engaged. It's soothing. Very much like a yap. Because we're able to go through and still talk about stuff. Like, I can concentrate on harder parts. It's otherwise not too bad. Is medical? No, there's this. Okay, Mrs. Saw's stream. Did you know before today that there were things such as chess and shoe-fly pie? Because I didn't know that connections was fucked. I did also not know that. Our mission is to find a solution to our home settlement fungal infestation, both structural and from infected humans. Research slow, but we found a flower that blossoms in the mold. Give the key to anti-fungal material. Communicate our findings with the settlement today. Personally, I'd love to go back. It's been far too long. Cresswell's behavior is concerning Cresswell. They stopped contributing to team meetings almost entirely. They stopped turning logs to our assistant. Normally, the assistant uses those to evaluate mental health. They often go down the land on their own as well. We've raised the concern with the home settlement. They told us to expedite our return. We'll pack up research and head back tomorrow. Notify my partner tonight. I hope they take it well. Oh. I'm taking it the Cresswell fucked over everybody. This is the last member of the observer team stationed in this base camp. They've been severely infected by the poisonous air. Oh fuck, this is poison. Oh great. I'm not going to leave the camp, but I have to possess a mold flower to create medicine for them. If you help me find a mold flower in the biome floor, extend the bridge and the wastelands below. It's all something strange to go in that direction that might be of interest to you. You learn how to tic-tac in order to get down there. Print a tic-tac firmware and a storage disk for you. Fuck, they're loading up them tic-tacs. Put me on that fucking reel. Way down is across the yellow scaffolding. Use the tic-tac to reach the walkways. Check for research huts below. They have information where to find mold flowers. Good luck. Great. Psychological profile left on the screen. Increased stress. Increased divergence out of abandoned mission fear of personal pursuit to find a new home. Recent withdrawal from team meetings from using the personal journal. Increased use of avoided speech. And inappropriately conspiratorial commentary on other team members' statements. Elevated risk of paranoia. Facial and bodily spore infection. Violent attack punch in visor glass following atmospheric spore to be inhaled. Stable likely decline. Palliative care, keep sedated. More for research could yield intravenous antifungal fluid. Oh shit. That is quite bad. Okay, so if we get punctured, we're fucked. Ability installed. Tic-tac. How do I tic-tac? How do I tic-tac? W and A. Oh my god, we could... It's a wall jump. That's a... pretty cool jump too. First of all, It's the outbreak. That's right, it's a wonderful time to sit on the stretch. I should not have had that chocolate. Oh no. Chat, let's stand on the stretch. Up we go. I'm gonna have my vitamins. Speaking of scurvy before, make sure you have vitamin C or at least a piece of fruit or something. Scurvy will get ya. Pardon me. Hello and welcome back in. I hope you all had a wonderful stretch break or had some water. We're gonna get back with this game and it's small. I mean, small. Oh my god, that increases out. Really jumped so much. Holy fuck. Okay. Stop! I'm gonna leave Ron. See you. Thank you for coming in. Have a lovely day. Hiya, and then hiyo. Where are I going now? Oh. Down. Yeah, that's reasonable. Whee. Okay, that's death. Understood. I think we got this. Help! Oh, I got a rationale. I've been silly. Okay, wall kicks also reduce stamina available. Yeah, wall jumps take stamina. Okay, I thought that was not metal. Damn it! Hello. Help. So you have this thing down here. Okay. And just carefully just drop ourselves down there. Yeah. Ah. Help. Okay, so if wall jumps take stamina, we should be able to just so if wall jumps take stamina, we should be able to just walk around and it's completely fine. Yeah! Hooray! That was an easy one. I think the side wall kick actually does reset the full damage timer too. Which is cool. And we're going down further again. I think I kicked into the wall. It does! It'll look away first. So I go like this, I go, yeah. Neat. It's like just a little bit at the end. Don't get dizzy. I get too dizzy. I don't want Chad to feel sick from playing this game. Anyway, I feel like I got the hang of it now, so back to yapping, new mechanic conquered. Up at the Mets. Love the Mets. My only exposure to the Mets, very likely Spider-Man. Ow. Spider-Man, love the Mets. Mako, it's not baseball season. There's baseball seasons? You don't play baseball for most of the year? Like MLB's in retrograde? It's about the Knicks. Who are the Knicks? Why do they call the Knicks? Like with a K. Because they're like Knicks with a K in Australia, like that there's knickers. Which are like undies. Specifically like old lady or young girl knickers. What actually are the Knicks? Knickerbocker. Oh, what is... I know there's like the Knickerbocker number 9. They like to dump and keep in time. Oh my god, fuck. I didn't even know my plan was there. I just want to be cool. Yep. What does a Knickerbocker mean? Other than like that catchy song. Old pants style. Oh, so like pantaloons. Oh. The early Dutch settlers. Oh, Dutch people do look funny. That would make a lot of sense. pants are named after them. Oh. None of us in Spurs versus next NBA Finals? I thought they were baseball. Wait, is the next not baseball? I feel like it's not about the Mets, it's about the Knicks. No, the Knicks is basketball? Fuck, I was like, oh damn, the Knicks must be the best baseball team right now. I don't know. With the Mets and the Knicks in New York. Aha. So still about the Mets. Oh, that was squishy. Ugh. It's like slightly reflective. Everything is like slightly reflective. Gross. Just slide down and then go. That does seem to work. Like we can just do little kicks. Careful. And yep. And yep. Oh no. Oh. Ew. Oh, there's so much like goo. Like, what's that? Hang on. There's a thing. Generator blade is completely one. Must be equipment shed nearby with spare. Easy fix to return the mold flower. Oh, okay. We need to find a generator shed then. Aha. Generator shed nearby. Instead of playing a lot of games descending into a withered hellhole lately. What can I say? It's in my nature to descend into withered hellholes. Hag love. Anyway, it's kind of fucked up. Like, imagine being older partners when you're like 80. What do you go for if you're like, yeah, I prefer someone older than me, and you're 87? At that point, all you can really do is like marry Shelley and go to her grave. Root biome cluster detected. Interbiome bridge shot permanently quarantined for mold contamination. Okay. There are moments where I'm like, I prefer like women older than me too. But there's gonna come a time when I'm like, oh fuck, I'm the older woman. Shit. Don't say now. It's not now. I'm youthful. Don't listen to the bone cracks. I'm spry. As Amandius wept. I just say women and not women and men. Was the implication. Damn, I'm not good. I didn't even go this way anyway. Oh, engineering. Oh, there's multiple points actually. Oh, that's befuddling. Oh, we have to go around and under. Uh-huh. We are able to climb on this bit. I don't know if I feel like mature woman or older woman. It's just age appropriate. Yeah. Hearing a character that, like, as you watch media before, you're like, damn, they're old. And you look back and like, wait a minute. I'm older. Oh no. It's just gonna keep happening. Get yourself an older woman according to TikTok. 20. Just over the hill. Practically ancient. What's a campfire? Bundle of bun wood. Been for a few hundred years. Neat. From The Simpsons 36. Fuck off, no. That's... Really? I could swear this feels like 40, like 50. I think Homer Simpson's like 36. That feels wrong. I have bought, and he's 10. Means Homer was 26 when he had bought? What? Mako, Morrowind came out 24 years ago. Don't do that to me. Morrowind is still new. It's still good. How do I get this one? Oh, wait. Hold on. I think I know. Come on.
Hey boss. Thanks for the
Oh my
stream. I appreciate the company cause I woke up and was kind of fighting for my lifelong. I appreciate you being here.
Thank you, Davina. Glad your day is at least enjoyable with the stream. Well, things get better for you soon. I think with that jump right there, I might have not been able to. I'm probably not meant to do that. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Ooh, what's this? Green? Mold flower grows in areas protected from direct precipitation, but that is still moist. Found in underground areas are exposed to the atmosphere. Only sprout from mold ones reach the pink state. Seeds exist prior to biome collapse and never bloom until afterwards. Like two have been found to harvest can be sent back to home settlement. More may exist on unassigned but may be dangerous to access. Aha! Yeah, Vivi talking on Detective Gumshoe being younger than her. Which is very messed up. Nothing over that way. Half-Life 2 came out 22 years ago? Yeah, and then the sandbox game they make it for the Gary's1 stuff apparently is not doing too well. I just know that I tried loading the website and that shit was semi-functional.
Well, some good news. In 20 days, as long as everything goes right, I should have my bachelor's degree.
Hell yeah.
In business admin. Okay, I know the major is slightly satanic, but you have to understand it was free through my workplace.
Nice. I mean, a free bachelor degree is not bad. Like a free bachelor's, that's something. Congratulations. Oh, this is comfy. I'm like in the hopping. And the hopping, the hopping, and the hopping, and the hopping, and the I feel like a fucking mountain goat. Dip. Oh shit. Say spiritually empty rather than satanic, but free is free. Yeah, free is free for the degree. Like if it helps you get a job, just like typing in BuzzFeed because that's better than being homeless. Mako is BLJ? Like I'm going all the way with LBJ? Oh no, BLJ. Going all the way with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? What is BLJ? Oh, what's this? Backwards long jumping. Oh, but isn't that this way? Actually, I don't think we've tried any like. Crouching does sound weird. Crouching is very weird. I think crouching kills momentum. I feel like I'm in the hang of it, and the movement feels really good. Except for that little bit, that felt bad. And we just got a mold flower, just like that. Now we have to. Yeah, a little bit of bing bang wahoo. A little bit of bing boom. Billy King is not a fandom. So therefore, I do not wanna touch. Fuck. Okay, I am going back up. Is the tick still here? Yeah, okay, you think we're gonna rid of the tick in like one day? Like, ping pong. Stimming just, it feels good. It feels good to say just insane bullshit constantly. So you never want to say insane bullshit half the time? I don't even know where I'm going. My only hope is somewhere. That was a challenge. I didn't even expect that, okay. There's like a green over there. How do I leave? How do I leave? Oh. I remember look up. It's like the saddest fucking jump ever. Yes, it did. It did say to look up, but it's been 6.5 hours of stream. I started half an hour later. I've been walking around all day. None of it counts as a take. Finesse replay is so true, Umphy. Just about everything one friend says, regardless if you agree. I've been infected with like the Mint Costello virus. Hell yeah, Umphy. That Costello is a very good dog. Yep. Good ferrets to have, Umphy. Two bitches telling each other exactly. Actually, that's what Cleo sent to us, like... What did Cleo say? People with J or M names are usually insane. And I said, two dumb bitches telling each other exactly. So I started with M, and Jets replied with sunglasses emoji. And Leo say, thank you very much for 13 months. Welcome in. I get back up. I got knocked out, but I got up again. She's losing it. Your friend's literally MJ. She's cooked. Congratulations on having a woman Michael Jackson as a friend. Did she say ping pong? And a whole language of Stimmen called Raga Taga. I feel like that has some like... You into the reggaeton? It's bad. More good. Yeah, if your friend's MJ, ask her why she did that. Water. Okay, it is kind of good to stim as that guy from Chatter. It does, there's something about it. You speak in Simlish and you feel like fucking invincible. Water. That sounds like I'm saying like Guado. Is that like a glup shitter from Star Wars? If someone asks me a question about Star Wars, I have to just like nod and smile. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm liking your new language. Bleh. That new fan in there. It's bad. More good. Gradually going up. It is really cool how open and wide the levels are. Like, yeah, they feel ridiculously huge. Speaking of ridiculously huge, my sinus infection. Whereabouts am I? This is wood. Oh. This is really like the quickest way. Oh, okay then. Bitch. Tell me I can't just go like this way. There's a hole there. There's a hole there, man. There's a fucking hole. Okay, okay, up we go. Man, climbing my climbing game? No way. Like, I was kind of hoping, like, with the elevator, they give us the elevator. So I'm just sitting there like, damn, I'm tweaking. I'm off the puck. I think that's how they say that. Oh no! No, don't put me back. No, I may as well have just killed myself in game. How do I get up here? It was bad. No good. Okay. Blinking around and around. Careful. Oh my god, what the fuck do I go like... Bitch! I'm getting it. I'm Neo. Call me Neo Automata. I got no idea what the fuck to do next. What the hell? Oh. I meant to be going like a... How the fuck do I... How do I do this? Oh! Okay, we can actually pick into it. Cool. Aha! Just gradually, we're gonna make our way back there very soon. Can I go over that way? No. And none of these ways work either. Good evening, welcome in. How you doing? We're having a wonderful time trying to figure out what the fuck to go. I figure it's gonna be like here then? Ha. She's beginning to believe. And then... Bitch. Oh. Okay, so if we were to jump onto this bit, do we... No? Okay, that doesn't work. Yep. Is that just like too angular? How's that fucking work? Oh my god, okay, so you can like kick up the side of it. Alright. Stop. Eating dinner for burritos? Hell yeah. Congratulations on your burrito. There we go. Goes up there. This one is a little finicky. I feel like I'm getting carpal tunnel. Like the flicks and the doohickeys and it's cool. It's cool, don't get me wrong, but I'm not sure how much this my wrist can take. Bitch. I'm not gonna go with that challenge, Crystal. I think I've been challenged enough. Thank God it's made of concrete. Too much metal in this bitch lately. Okay, I just want to reach there. There's so much. This feels like a fucking... The robot couldn't have built the lift to go up a little further. End of have mercy, her cartilage isn't what it used to be. Okay, there's no need to be like a smart ass about it. Yeah, my cartilages may not be what they used to be. I could still kick it. I can still kick it. See? Just ignore here. Ow! The fucking limbs are frozen. Ow. What am I doing? Yeah, okay, I gotta go. Jump into it and then swip around. Like... Yeah. I'm just gonna do that 7 more times. Like a... Yeah. It's tricky. Tricky, 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 tricky. I'm gonna hurt my limbs.
Chalk up another one for the Aussie propaganda. Ordered some chicken salt while I was away. Just tried it on my dinner. Shit's good.
Hell yeah! Glad you like the chicken salt. Congratulations. Now you'll now have it on every meal. There we go. Where the fuck do I go here? Oh, okay. Hiya. Then this game makes me just keep making fucking noises. They're not even like intelligible noises. It's just random bullshit. Just whoa, hey whoa. Good. Do I have a community Discord? I do. Exclamation Discord but real. It's because every time a bot would come into chat and they'd say like Discord, hello, and then there'd be a million Mr. Beast fucking images in the exclamation Discord but real. There we go. See? It works. How the fuck do I... That... I don't know how to get up there. Like... Oh, yeah, you got a little bit of a kick foot. Sort of a... lot of a kick force on it. Oh boy, I hope I'm near the end of this section and there isn't like a million more hours to go. I guess this is a good tutorial section for the... What they call it, the tic-tac? The wall jump. They get the true ending in first playthrough? No. These robots are gonna stay in like karmic hell. They were gonna re-enter the cycle of samsara until I get all the fucking crystals. That's fine. Good for them. Any giant bugs chasing? Thankfully, no. I think we're good in that. I'm getting very sleepy though. But I hope we can just finish this level. Oh, come on. That shouldn't be. That's really the whole, like, the... That was 2. What's that do? Wow. Coming less time than predicted. Since you fulfilled your end of the contract, I'll hold up mine. Send the bridge to the waste tunnels and activate the elevator on the roof. Finding the tower on the other end, continue your journey from there. Descend the tower on the second island. Follow the scaffolding at the top to get to the tower. Good luck. Oh, good luck, fella. I hope we can find it. Oh, that's a tic-tac tutorial. Aha. So I'm going to go this way. Come on, in no time we'll be there. Just in no time. Shit. Just little bits of... Go, we can crouch. That was doing it the cool way. Live a speed run. Yeah. Put me on summer games done quick. I'll bore the ever-living fuck out of the audience. Oh, cunt. It's like the worst version of MMO. No, I mean the whole point is it's essentially to take you from puzzle to puzzle. Which is fine, like that's a concept. There's nothing like wrong with that. I would say you can go down a lot faster than go up. Damn it. That was such a smooth... Oh, fuck you all the way back up here. And just down carefully. Come on. It does feel kind of fun, just like the little flips. Nearly there. Come on. Just a little. No. Come on. Just like a little bit. The final stretch. Oh, and the final ad break stretch. Fitting. There you go. Wait. I set up a stretch. Oh, boy. Okay. Hold up. Like. Have I had my vitamins? Yes, I have. This is the problem. I need to be awake enough to read. Why am I so tired lately? Oh wait, no, I went outside a whole bunch today. Actually, no, that makes sense. Never mind. Oh, I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. I'm Mako, but I'm also sleepy. On my knees. Hello, you You still there? Boom, 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 boom. Hello. Welcome back in from the outbreak. We're gonna finish up this level. EP. Let me just move down there just for a sec. You fall asleep? I perhaps could be. Maybe just a little. Damn. Oh. Let me get I can do. Thank you, Robo friend. I hope your human lives. Or Robo side. I hope the fella that was infected is uninfected. Good luck. Chat, when you get sleepy, what do? Don't say sleep. You gotta, you like have, how you feel. Coffee? Like, are you still mumbling? You're like, pinch your earlobe? You never have like the moment of vulnerability of you make like strange noises? Close your eyes. A few hundred years, other material but more recently. Ooh. All rusted digging equipment. Several people here. Just a level more. Level quit. Hooray! And now we're in 2. Where are we? Is that the sun? That's the previous place it came out of. Now it's the dock. That's really cool. Wait, are we... Is it just completely dark now? Radiation levels elevated. Flare production enabled. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, that's cool, but... Okay, so that... This one is like an impact, or it stays at the point. That's a bounce. Aha. This is cool. Oh god. Holy shit, these levels are huge. Whoa. What the fuck is like the sparkles? The waste tunnels. Whoa. No! Blue crystal, you've left me. Fuck. Oh god. Oh, this is really cool. It's an elevator and a bundle of rope. Observer helmet. The entrance to the left elevator gap, the hole, cable in the river, the hole tomorrow. Entrance to the left. Ah! And this is the elevator. Okay, the entrance to the left. Oh, okay, and this is like little radiation bits. This is really neat. Okay, this is kind of the Nutty Putty cave now. Oh, fuck. Well, Chad, we've reached the title. Welcome to the Nutty Putty Cave. Oh, fuck, is that? Oh, shit! That is actually really uncomfortable. Wow. This is a little hard to... Huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm not quite sure how we are meant to... There. I think we just gotta keep hugging the wall. Very unsettling. This is insanely cool. Wait. Oh, that's actually just Nutty Putty. This is fucked. Oh god. I can just drown and die. This is quite unsettling. The you have to find some way to slide down properly. I think we could potentially use the picks. Okay, thankfully. Can't jump into that. Damn it. That fucking pillar in the way. There we go. Hold up. That was a fella. That was a man. I'm hearing whispers. I'm hearing whispering. Don't like that. Not a fan of that. That was definitely a person there. Nuwumphy? It can't just be Nuwumphy. Yeah. Wait, so is it just a way around? Oh my god, there is. Oh wait, this too is Nutty Putty. Oh my god. The hole? Chat. The hole. One way. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, this is Nutty Putty. Oh, no. Another hole above, chasm too far below crystal cave. Don't listen to it. Through the crystal tunnel, take the river to the pipe. Empty supply containers, nutrient dense liquid energy source. Here for a few days, likely took supplies with them. Bundle of rope used as a pillow. Portal generator for a flare gun. Yours doesn't need a power source connected to your body. Oh boy. Da, 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 da. Oh god. This is... Normal fucked. This actually just is the Nutty Putty cave. This is terrifying. Oh my god. This is bad. The hole. We have to go up this way. Bad, no good. Touching on the cave. Bad, no good. Nothing on the putty. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Oh, I don't like this now. The... Oh my god, is that... Oh, fuck. Crushed by a cave and while crawling back through the hole. Over 150 years old, path looks completely inaccessible. Uh-oh. Where do I go? Chat, this is fucked. This is a dead end. Like, that's just actually the Nutty Putty cave. There's an underground river? Yeah, that liquid will kill us. There is rope here. I really don't like that sound. It's bad, no good. Oh, crystals! Oh, lots of crystals, actually. Oh, fuck. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Please don't make me go back through here. Please don't make me go back. Please don't make me come back here. I never want to be there again. And all of this because I couldn't just go run on the walls. I'm not sure how to go past this point, so I'm gonna just... It's nearly 3 AM, so that's enough. That's enough. I have had a wonderful stream. We upped about a lot. Whew. I'm now tired. I'll switch over back to DisplayPort on my monitor. It's bad. No good. That was a very interesting section. Yeah, that really was just the Nutty Putty Cave. Terrifying. But you know what isn't terrifying? The wonderful people available on Twitch that I will send you to in the raid. Many lovely women await. Such as... Bim10. It's been a while since you've raided. She's lovely.
BTS.
I like Scottish lady. Such raid Bim10. Raid Vinny Vine Sauce? I would be too shy. Vinny is my comfort streamer, along with drummer and else. So anytime I ever think about raiding, I'm like, no, No, do not approach. Do not encroach. They're in the bubble. They never need to know about me ever. I think I would just like fucking die. Like I'd explode. Just vaporizing, but like a smoldering shoe left behind. Scorch marks over the fucking earth. Struck down on my Herman Miller. Like, I think it was at one time Clovia raided Dan Giesling and she got so scared because he was like, oh my god, you're a VTuber. You recover? Yeah. And live, but like irreversible psychological damage. Anyway, nutty putty raid, nutty putty raid, nutty putty raid. Nutty putty raid, nutty putty cave. Thank you all. Good night. Hello.
Appreciate it. Thank you. I like that. Ryan Black.